All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to, or I should say, welcome to the South Asia Community Cup for Blast Rainbow Six Siege. As I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me, of course, is my co-host Baba Gusta, and we are joined by our producer and streamer Bullet, and Observer, of course, as he is taking on quite a bulk of work here. As are we. It is a fine Saturday afternoon here in the South Asian region, and we are gonna be having a lot of fun, I do assume. Baba, how are we feeling today?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Most of the community cups, I think it's been a long time, since we did get to cast most of the matches for South Asia. But now here we are, and now we'll be talking about our first matchups for the community matchups. It will be Team Won't Stop Peaking, who's going to go up against Team Extempore Gaming. So the map that will be selected is also going to be an interesting one, though, because we will see them going a very great matchup. Talk about the bands here. Interesting bands coming in from both Won't Stop Picking and Extempore Gaming. Ying and the Kebi will be taken out, which means the Thatcher is wide open, and so is Brava. Mira will be banned on defense because you definitely don't want a Mira to anchor the site, and Azami will be the final player, operator being banned at the hands of Extempore Gaming. Let's not forget, this is a best of one. So the winner of this will proceed into the next phase where they will go up against Shaheens. And also, it's going to be a nice one to look at. So, map will be Chalet. And let's introduce the rosters. On the side of Team Won't Stop Peaking, we have Mojo, I Am Death, Desmond, Nex, and Pervicius. I hope I said that right. And on the side of Team Extempore Gaming, we have Captain Zaz, Rascal, Doki Slayer, Adi, and Saqib. And to start things off, we will head off immediately to round number one. The site will be on second floor. Actually, not on second floor. It will be on first floor kitchen and dining. Interesting.
Starting off with kitchen dining, of course, has to be expected from the defense of Extempore. These players, of course, most of them are like we've seen them play before, kind of, but not at the highest level of South Asian Siege. Unfortunately, they've never quite been able to push themselves up to the very top of it. However, they are a decent challenge, I would say, for Won't Stop Peaking. At least this iteration of the Won't Stop team, because of course there have been quite a few changes. As you can see, players like I Am Death, Mojo, Pervicacious, they've all joined this particular roster, as of course OG players like Kuntal are no longer playing. They've moved on to better things. Maybe they are playing this particular match. We haven't actually caught up in a while, but you basically get where I'm going with that. However, right now, what's more important is this match. Like you said, Baba, it is a best of one. Only one team can make it out of this with an advancement, points into the next stage. And it is the Community Cup. Of course, you're fighting a lot for bragging rights, best team in the region, all of that, and a few prizes here and there, of course. So you gotta just make sure your performance is up to scratch. As Desmond has approached the mezzanine balcony outside of library, and is really looking to get into the bedroom office side. Breaks open the soft wall there, nearly gets the castle, not quite landing the headshot, which means that, oh, there we go, Saqib, unfortunately peeking a little bit too prematurely there, gets taken out for his trouble. Shots fired from Piano as the Ash is put in the spot of bother, backs away, but not before damage is done. Doki Slayer and Rascal both on the second floor as the defense's last line.
Yeah, Won't Stop Peaking has an excellent line of sight. One currently repelling, and the other already gaining control in towards the office. Let's not forget one more holding in from the window side. They have the entire site on lockdown, and Mojo will be the one to start things off with yet another kill. Adi definitely misses the opportunity for a jump in towards the building of second floor master bedroom. So they have no other choice but to leave the whole site of second floor at the hands of Team One Stop Peaking and Extempo Gaming, is to figure out a way to hold their ground. Still three players left. The same thing. Three players left from Extempo Gaming. They have major player disadvantage. The only thing that they could gain the importance of it is that the hard breach walls hasn't been opened up yet. But do they really have to worry about it though? Because we can see Extempo Gaming just dropping out one by one. And now it's all up to Captain Zaz, who will secure one, but the second, unfortunately, will get picked out. And Won't Stop Peaking will start things off with securing round number 1 on first floor kitchen.
That's the first round going to Won't Stop Peaking in a fairly clean fashion there. No real issues in their entry or roam clear for that matter. Extempore Gaming, they did what they could in the second floor. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough. They didn't take any bodies, and as roamers, they weren't able to really take time away from the attackers. WSP was just able to push in and push in hard, and of course, that gave them the very first round. Excuse me right there. I do love the way that the Ash played, really pushing up aggressively onto the balcony. Nobody really played the library side, they didn't want to overextend. Extempore Gaming played it a little bit reserved, which I do get, but when you have 3 roamers on the second floor, you can afford to send one out towards the library side. Again, take time away from the attackers, make them, nervous, make them feel like we need to move now. That's your main job as a roamer. Not quite being able to execute that extempore, but maybe this time there might be some particular changes to the defending lineup. Well, they do have a Goyo. Sakib has decided to bring in that particular operator with the canisters and the, like I said, wasters of time. Those canister fires last, what, like 20 seconds? Insanely long. And, of course, to counter for the fact that there was a Ying pick in the last round, there is now a Warden. Unfortunately, there are only flashbangs from the Nomad in play this time around. So, again, counter for counter going on between the two teams as the second round is fully underway.
Yeah, but let's not forget, you still have the observation blockers from Alibi, so there's a lot of intel denial coming in from Extempo Gaming. And if you take a look at their positionings too, once again, they are trying to hunker down second floor site. And once again, Adi, he knows that they have that crossfire angles. All they have to do is just remove at least one of those angles. And their main focus has to be on second floor master bedroom. That's exactly where Pervasius is. Still holding on. You still have the Nomad's air jabs to block out any runouts, which could happen maybe in the wine cellar entrance, maybe on the runout from windows on trophy. So everything has been taken care of, and that Nomad pick will be huge in that vertical line of sight. But this time, Sakib has decided to find one, and that is Mojo off the board. Round number 1, it was Mojo who was making all of the important picks, and now with him gone, Extempo Gaming can now have a sigh of relief.
That is a very good kill indeed. And now, of course, next also DBNO, aka on the floor, bleeding out, but not quite dead yet as the Nomad finds one. That's Captain Zaz gone. Desmond comes in, finds Doki Slayer. And of course, as things go, the pendulum is swinging. Rascal takes damage and Adi going down. Suddenly, things have gone completely topsy-turvy. Desmond finds Rascal. It's all up to Sakib, who unfortunately cannot hold down Blue Stairs, which means the round goes to the attackers. Unfortunate, but I feel like this time, they definitely probably overcommitted to their angles, to their gunfights. It's not that you shouldn't. You should commit. You should try to, take a kill or two. But if the situation isn't, set up, if you don't have cover or someone to trade you the moment you go down, then it's better to play it passive. Unfortunately, Extempo Gaming, flying between two extremes of defense right now. Hopefully they can find a sweet middle ground before Won't Stop Peaking gets too many rounds ahead of them.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's Won't Stop Peaking who currently has the major upper hand. Even with Mojo being eliminated, somehow the main problem has to be the repel, right? And the only counters, if I have to think about, has to be mute, because the mute jammers could at least try to disable one of the air jabs, maybe which is could be into a trophy or maybe from a run out from the Vine Cellar entrance. So maybe having a mute jammer in could at least help them in taking out the Nomad. But that powerful positioning is definitely causing a lot of problems for Extempore Gaming. So they either have two options: one, either to play fire by fire, or maybe find a different alternate route. Maybe instead of defending on second floor master bedroom, it could be best to play around library, play around fireplace hall. That could at least help Extempore Gaming to hold their ground properly. But since that they've lost 2 times in the same site, now we just have to see on round number 3 whether if Extempore Gaming could at least defend the site on basement. An unfortunate disconnect coming in from Extempore Gaming's side, which will be a 5-4, and that exactly happened after the prep phase. So since it is action phase, the round will resume. But at this point, it heavily relies on Goyo's Vulcan Shield at this point. One of them already on Vine Cellars, and Won't Stop Peeking already doing their job on focusing on opening up the walls towards Vine Cellar to engage a long distance gunfight towards the car garage and all the way towards the connector. So you have that beautiful angle, but also you have the denials from Extempore Gaming, which could be major hassle for them. So they have to figure out a way to do something about this.
Time is ticking, and Extempore Gaming, C4 comes out, but Socket will go down on the other side. Mojo does get down by that explosive thrown just a moment ago, and can't quite be revived because of the newly opened angle from the Ace, meaning the Iana simply has to sit there and wait for help to come their way. Desmond, on the other hand, approaching the breach very aggressively, does see the legs of the prone operator and gets Captain Zaz. That's 2 down now from the defense, and they have only 2 remaining. Another grenade goes out, but Desmond takes damage in return. Another breach could potentially happen on the sidewall of Trench here, as it's all down to Doki Slayer and Adi to hold down the fort in this situation. There is an attacker finally taken off the board. That is Desmond to go down, but oh dear me, Nex unfortunately does a bit of an oopsie and pretty much forces one of their teammates to burn in holy fire, but the round is still won. The Nomad gets the final kill on blue, and with that we have ourselves a 3-0, and Extempore Gaming unfortunately still without a round.
Yeah, that is unfortunate coming from Nexus end, but not quite sure exactly why that happened. But in the end, they did ended up securing the win on the basement side. Vine Cellar and Snowmobile Garage will be at their hands, 3-0. A powerful performance coming in from Won't Stop Peeking's end, and for Extempore Gaming, they are, however, trying to hold their ground as best as possible, but not quite sure whether if it's working or not. But yeah, I just realized that there is a recruit on the side of Extempore Gaming. Interesting, but yeah, all in all, Won't Stop Peeking 3-0. And this time, we will see them go back on second floor master bedroom once again. This time, the only difference is, can they figure out a way to remove Pervicious? Because currently on second floor master bedroom hold, especially from that rappel, it's very difficult,
That is the question for now. How do the side of the defense hold things down? And how will they sort of proceed from here? That is the question, folks. As right now, given that it's 3-0, and given that Extempore Gaming need a win to go their way... Oh, well, okay. About that, I Am Death will find the first kill of this round, and that's going to be Adi to fall. There goes your Jaeger. Not sure what they were up to, and unfortunately, Rascal also finds themselves disconnected. So, not exactly going good here for Extempore Gaming. They find themselves in a bit of a pinch. Pretty much stuck between a rock and a hard place. How do they go about this particular defense? Again, this is the question we've been asking. Unfortunately, not much has indicated that there is an answer to it from this defending team so far. Captain Zaz really trying to peek the big window here on bedroom, and that's an interesting decision here, but there are players inside the bathroom already. Oh my goodness, that's a big push-up, and suddenly everybody falls to the wayside. as yeah, Won't Stop Peaking take yet another round.
Yep. This is the one stop peaking that we've seen way back in the South Asian Nationals too, right? So it is like you could say that they still have the same kind of confidence that we do get to see when they go up against Extempo Gaming. But yeah, if I have to be the if I have to talk about Extempo Gaming's aside, most of the round, starting things off on a 4v5 situation, it is very difficult for them. So one stopping already 4-0. They only require three more rounds to win, two of them which will be on attack, and then one final round which will be on defense. But a timeout will be requested, and it will be put to use after round 5. So in preparation phase, they've got to do what they have to do: reinforcements, holding the site. I believe this time it's on kitchen and dining. And actually, no, it's not on kitchen and dining. It's on basement snowmobile garage. I remember I said for round number 1 and 2, I said that both of the site was on second for master bedroom. I do have to rectify it a little bit. The first site on first round was on kitchen and dining, and then the second was on master bedroom. So usually Extempo Gaming has a hold on second floor, but since it got shut down like almost 3 times in a row, I'm not quite sure whether if Extempo Gaming should use that strategy once again. And this time, basement garage being the site, they have to realize that most of the players from Won't Stop Peaking will be pushing towards the Wine Cellar's end, but not on Snowfield Garage. So maybe if they could have a specific angle towards Garage all the way towards Wine Cellar, maybe they could establish that long angle to eliminate players one by one. Maybe they could do it. But the main difficult has to be, oh yeah, the difficult itself is the nade from Mojo taking out Captain Zaz. But here comes an aggressive push already. 3v2, Saqib and Adi. Both of them are the only players left from Extempo Gaming to hold their ground out. I'm pretty sure that the Aurochs is currently roaming around the site, maybe on towards the first floor. So now it would be a best time for him to fall back and make sure that they can hold their ground, because apparently for Adi, he's holding all by himself on both the sides, and Saqib is also back in Vine Cellar. That is good. Again, peaks will be made. Almost a headshot to remove out the ace. Next comes out. Saqib gets the second, and here comes the final death. Won't Stop Peaking, 5-0. Back-to-back wins from the side of the attackers, and unfortunately for Team Extempo Gaming, they are still yet to recover a round.
That would seem to be the case, folks, as we are now in a 5-0 situation. We'll start peaking, just not quite able to put themselves into, not Won't Stop Peaking, excuse me, Extempor Gaming, not quite able to put themselves in a advantageous situation. I think the closest they've come so far is that last round, which was a 2v1. And even then, there was only so much that the Oryx could do inside the site. As for now, they will simply have to, lick their wounds and move on. Try to get around, maybe two if possible, and just try to, how should I put this? Put yourselves in the competition on the board. Because so far, Extemper Gaming have not shown up, I will say. Maybe they're just having a bad day. Maybe they're not quite, able to pick up on what Won't Stop Peaking is doing, what their whole, plan of action, and so on and so forth is. But for now, we just have a little pause, as we saw, of course, the tactical pause taken by Extempor. Seems like all 5 of their players are in, but just to make sure that things are working a little bit more, properly, and nobody has another unfortunate disconnect. We're going to take a little pause, folks. Don't you worry. And for Won't Stop Peaking, I mean, things are going just about as smoothly as possible, right? They are just cruising 5-0 going into the last round of the first half, and now they're very close to pretty much winning 2 rounds, and that will be it for this first one.
Yep, 5-0. I think we just got the ready confirmation from both the sides, so everything should be looking good. But I can't say the same thing for Extempo Gaming, though. Still yet to recover a single round. Maybe on round number 6, this could be the make it or break it moment. If we take a look at Won't Stop Peaking's KDA, Pervacious, 6 kills, 1 death, and also you have Desmond with 5 kills too. Already picking out the Amaru, feeling like he's about to jump in from the window and get those early peaks. The only support that you see from Won't Stop Peaking is I Am Dead with the ace. And we did get to see Osa being picked on certain occasion, maybe on basement side, usually used for you know a deployable shield, like bulletproof shields that can help them, secure those chokeholds. And also, how can I forget about the secondary EMPs that could help them disable those gadgets presented from the wall, so that the ace could just open up the walls on Vine Cellar, establish like more than 3 to 4 angles, so that it could be a tough time for the defenders to hold their side. But now, action phase is in. Extempo Gaming, their one final hold on defense in round number 6. This time, Doki Slayer will bring in the Warden this time, thinking that they might bring in a Ying. But unfortunately, Won't Stop Peeking will not bring in the Ying this time. But Zero will be brought out. Interesting. The Argus cams will provide useful information on players' whereabouts, and also having the opportunity to disable any gadgets, which is important for the attackers to proceed with the push. And already you can see both the Ashe and the Yana pushing towards the basement hallway. They already have information on one of the players' whereabouts, but they forgot about Rascal from Solarium Stairs. Beautiful headshot to take out Mojo, but he has no idea where the Ashe is. Well, there it is. Taking out Doki Slayer, and Saki will also do the same by securing one more kill. This time, Extempore Gaming has the advantage in their man count. It is 4-3. With Desmond still being alive, the support, the ace doing what he does best to at least open up the walls towards Solarium. And once again, the biggest problem, second floor master bedroom window at the hands of Pervasius. And Desmond, he's just wrecking havoc inside the building. One more kill equalizes the man count to a 3-3. And with a minute and 30 seconds left, you're going to see Won't Stop Peeking push the site once again. And they have no idea that the drone is still in towards kitchen.
That will be, of course, Sakib taking on the brunt of the legwork here and the drone work, so to speak. C4 goes out, opens out a big old hole in the wall, but that Valkyrie's still there. Desmond has to be careful about this. Nice shot.
Wow.
Takes down the Valkyrie. Beautiful flick right there. And that is going to be another kill by Pervicacious. That puts the side of Extempore once again in a 1v3. Captain Saz, now the last one, really pushing up onto the double window, sees the head, gets the shot, jumps down for a flank, but looking the wrong way. Desmond from above will shoot the Melusi, jumping down onto the bottom of the stairs. That is now a 6-0, folks, which means Won't Stop Peeking are very much not even in the driver's seat. They are speeding down the highway, as all that remains, simply put, is one round. All they have to do is win one round, and that will be it. And it seems like we might have a Fenrir in play.
Yeah. I mean, usually when you talk about Fenrir as an operator, being able to, block out important lines of sights and forcing the attackers to engage in close quarters combat is definitely a difficult situation for the attackers to be in. But unless and until they figure out exactly where those gadgets are, they shouldn't have much of a problem. But we just have to wait and watch. And let's not forget about Rook, though. The armor that can help them in a self-revive, which is a very useful ability. 2 C4s, Capcans, EDDs. Usually you tend to see a lot of Capcan bans being made from the side of defense, especially when it's on 20 or 30 seconds remaining for the attackers. Once you push in, with all the drones being removed out, and when you accidentally get blown out from Capcan's EDD, it could cause major hassles for the attackers, and usually you see Capcan being banned the most, rather than Mira and Azami. But I'm not going to say anything about it. Both of the defenders' bans are important because it usually helps the defenders to have much more protection from the side. Mira's mirrors, Azami's bulletproof barriers that can help them establish angle and cause much more annoyance towards the mezzanine hallway. So with both of them being banned out, they just have to rely on, runouts. They have to rely on traps, information denials. And I believe with Fenrir being in play, this is going to be even much more tougher for Extempore Gaming. 2 impacts being thrown out, but unfortunately for Pervasius, he gets knocked out because of a one simple mistake from the impacts. Information was given already, and Sakib will gladly get that first kill. So Extempore Gaming looking strong, early kill at their hands. Won't Stop Peeking. Let's see what their response will be.
For now, The first kill going to Extempor is definitely going to be a major help, I should say. Don't know why I struggled with that word there. But that is the Vigil, of course, gone. But more importantly, that's Perficacious, who has been going 7-2 in the match, which is a pretty good performance, a pretty solid performance for the opening game of the day. Gotta watch your step there, Adi. That's gonna be a Capcan trap. That's gonna be a shot to the face, and Sakib will fall. 2 down immediately, and Mojo gets another. This Rook is really putting in the work right now, as things are just looking at worse and worse by the minute for this attacking team. Mojo with another. That's a triple kill. He's on for a 4K. And the last one remaining is Doki Slayer outside of the main door of Chalet, just repelling outside the balcony. And they're currently being hunted by everyone in the building. Gets one, that's Desmond down, but the jump in, or should I say the jump out from I Am Death, manages to find the final kill. We didn't really see any Fenrir gadget action, unfortunately, but we did see the Fenrir at least use their gun. But with that said, folks, won't stop peeking. We'll take a 7-0 clean as they will move on to round 2 of the Community Cup. And we, of course, have just finished the first match, the first map, and all of that, folks. So, Baba, how do you feel after quite a while of some Rainbow Six? Uh, wait, hold on. Apparently, from what I can tell, for some reason, Baba, I don't think I can hear you. Uh, yeah, I can't. I actually can't hear you. I'm not sure what's going on right now. That is a little unfortunate. We're just figuring things out, folks. Don't worry. It's been a while since we've streamed, been a while since we've done the whole production stuff. So it's gonna take us a second to iron out all the kinks, as it were. Just waiting for a little bit of audio magic from the back end, so that we can figure this out. Mm. Okay, yeah, I don't think Baba's audio is coming through, folks. So yeah, we are done with the match, the first match actually, and we'll just be back very soon with the second match from round 2 of the day. So don't you worry, folks. We'll be right back, and hopefully by the time we come back, we'll have fixed the audio issues as well. Stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. But we're just not back. We're just making sure that my
From the side of Won't Stop Peeking, we have Mojo, Desmond, I Am Death. As we load into the lobby, there we go. Next and Pervicacious. From the side of the Shaheens, we have Rhymes with Buck, Envy, Mighty Ellie Sherry, and DPR HINU. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but I have been informed that is actually Doctor. So we're just going to be calling them by their name. So, all that said, round one is underway. We are now on Gym and Bedroom to start us off for this game. And let the show begin. Oh no, Pervicacious. Yeah, the sort of. So the word, the word itself means like being like stubborn, stubborn or obstinate. So, like that's what the word means, and at least how I pronounce it. I don't really know how it's pronounced, but the way I say it is just the C in the middle is like you pronounce it like you do K, like cautious, and the first 5 letters, obviously, they're spelled the way they are. Although with the V, you can kind of pronounce it like an F imperfect, but that's kind of up to you.
Combinations. That's the only 2 words that I can think of right now, because it is very difficult for me to pronounce certain names like that. I mean, I can talk about Doctor, I can talk about Nex, I Am Death, but when there's a huge names which has like good tongue twisters in it, it is a bit difficult. But let's just focus on the match as we see Shaheens holding down their side. Let's not forget about the Fenris gadget, which has already been placed from the hatch. So once that drop down arrives, they will be blocked from their line of sight. So they have to figure out a different way to hold their lines of sight. So they'll make do by getting control on second floor CCTV. But Envy, on the other hand, start things off with the TCSG headshot to take out Desmond. There goes Zofia from the second floor window, which means that it has to be Mojo's turn, who needs to look into that the same place once again. Envy, nice round to start things off, and I'm very interested to see that Rhymes with Buck has already placed his gadgets, but he only activated one, which is at the hatch in towards second floor logistics. Once again, you still have the OSA holding, actually, the OSA shield present from the jacuzzi of second floor gym. But you also have Mighty Ellie as well with the bulletproof cover, which can help them hold their line of sights. Some explosions will be denied once again at the hands of Envy. Very powerful gun though, TCSG, 1.5x scope. And for Shaheens, they have managed to waste a lot of time. Only 50 seconds left for Won't Stop Peeking to make their push, and you can see them having not enough of time, getting absolutely annihilated from Sherry. 1v4. It's all up to I Am Death to figure out a way to secure it, but I'm not quite sure whether if this would work out, because they only have 35 seconds. And at this point, Shaheens have things under control. 1v3, I Am Death will manage to take out Sherry from main stairs. But after that push happens, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's going to happen. Envy once again attempting for a shot with the TCSG. Rhymes with Buck thinking of going for a run out from Jacuzzi's end with a bailiff. Not quite sure.
That's a bailiff.
That's a bailiff. Not quite sure if bailiff would get the job done. Okay. Actually,
he
gets it. He gets it. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. Rhymes with Buck. He gets the job done.
Oh dear me. I guess you could say that that Ace was forced to bail on the round.
Oh my.
And yeah, we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with the puns. We're back with the bad jokes. It is the BNB hour. But with all that said, Shaheens take round number 1 on Gym and Bedroom. The first defense to go off, I would say nearly without a hitch on this map of Clubhouse, as we move into the second round with, I do believe, a basement hold coming in from the defense. Shaheens here are... Well, this was a strong start. I mean, I have no real issues with how they defended. They played well. They held their cross angles, and they aggressed when needed. Won't Stop Peeking, on the other hand, a little bit reserved as compared to their match against Extempor pretty much all of a half hour ago. So I'm not sure what happened between games. Maybe it's that they're facing Won't Stop Peeking, and this is a slightly different roster to maybe what some of the members of that team are used to. Maybe they're just, being reserved to try and figure out what Shaheen's is up to. I mean, with the Shaheens, it is kind of difficult to figure things out because they can flip between being a team that plays reservedly, just sitting inside watching cross angles and all that stuff, or attacking slowly, taking their time with drones. At the same time, they can also completely blindside you within 5 seconds. So you do need time to figure out what's going on with them and how they've decided to play a particular match. And that is probably what Won't Stop Peaking were busy with in the first round. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that you'll just let Shaheens walk all over you. You need to make sure that you can fight fire with fire. Doctor on the smoke inside a dirt tunnel, already contesting the secondary hard breach that was used on the side wall there. Nobody on that breach for now, but Doctor will hold it down nonetheless, have a pre-placed smoke gas canister, just in case somebody decides to aggress from that part of the map.
Yeah, and let's not forget about Flores' explosive drone that can help them open up line of sight, but turns out Desmond will find out his first kill. Rhymes with Buck, important kill. Fenrir goes out, but his gadgets, I'm pretty sure one of the gadgets has already been destroyed, so pretty sure that's not going to help a lot. But having Shaheen's losing one of the players would at least help Won't Stop Peaking. Just like I said, Sherry would just come back to try to put this match back on track. 4v3, both Envy and Rhymes with Buck will be eliminated at the cost of Pervicacious, who was in logistics, and now Sherry will be in big trouble. Information will be given from the Montaigne, and now he knows that at least one people, that is Desmond, currently trying to remove Sherry out of the play, because if he's out, then they can just casually hold on the side, but somehow Sherry is just causing major problems, and that is definitely helping Shaheens a lot because they have wasted so many times. What? He just removed Desmond off? Confirmed kill!
Ooh.
What? Sherry! Triple kill! 2v3, Won't Stop Peaking. They definitely did not expect this.
Talk about something that Shaheens needed, and oh boy, has Sherry provided. Triple kill in the round, going 5-1 into the second, and that is how, not how, but I should say that is an exceptional case of a roamer not only doing their job, but profiting off of it as well. Getting kills, stopping the push. Unfortunately, Doctor getting a bit too jumpy in the site, decides to move into blue, gets shot from the hatch for his trouble. And that, of course, leaves things in 2v2. There comes the Vigil. Mighty Ellie finds I Am Death. And next, outside the building, actually, rotating onto top floor, breaks open the lone construction wall. 1v2, definitely possible, but with 10 seconds or so on the clock, there's only so much you can realistically do. Jumps down, has the diffuser. Is the kitchen hatch open? Yes, it is. He's going right in, but here comes the fear, and here comes the jump scare. Sherry comes in for the 4th kill in the round. And that is going to be an insane round for this Vigil, and another round on the board for Shaheens.
Yep. Fear is a dangerous tool for the attackers, and my god, definitely Rhymes with Buck clearly showed us how Fenrir works. I mean, most of the time it is very difficult to understand Fenrir's kit, but once used properly, I mean, you get to see its full potential. And I just realized, usually, Fenrir is actually a great operator when it comes to the hatch dropouts, because once the hatch dropout happens on Basement Church, like you saw from that example, not Basement Church, I'm sorry, I think it's Basement Arsenal Room. Yeah, like once that drop down happens, you saw how the gadget just applies fear for the attackers, because now you can just immediately deny the hatch jump outs, which could cause major problems on Clubhouse itself, right? So Shaheen's, on the other hand, 2 defenses back to back, and a monstrous performance from Sherry. I have to give it to him.
Oh yeah. No, but that's the thing about that last round. Sherry's performance was wonderful, and I do want to kind of talk about the thing you said about Fenrir being a great hatch drop denier. That's not something I had actually initially considered. I've been playing Fenrir on and off since the release of the new season, right? And I will say that's not something I initially thought about, but now that you say it, it actually makes so much sense. I'm kind of mad at myself for not figuring it out earlier.
I mean, I just realized it right now.
I know.
I'm not kidding.
But
I just
jokes aside,
right now.
Yeah, but jokes aside, folks, that's actually a really good application of Fenrir. So if anyone's still confused about how Fenrir works, and we'll get to that, in the meanwhile, the breach has happened. Logistics hatch is open. We'll start peeking pretty much record time on the entry potential here. Lots of observation blockers as well. There's another thing we have to get to soonish. But with Fenrir, right? Basically, he can throw out 5 gadgets, but he can activate any 3 of them at any given point in time. And he can do them remotely, but he has to stare at them for a little while and press a button to, do the thing. It's a bit janky at times, but if you can really manage it, it is super powerful. However, you are, as a defender, you're not meant to really push up close to your enemies when they're getting enveloped by that fear gas. You're meant to stay outside their cone of vision, because their cone of vision has gone down significantly. That is where Fenrir really shines. If you're able to pull off the way his gadget is meant to be played, and hatches are a perfect, environment for that to be done, then yeah, Fenrir can definitely see a lot more play in pro situations. In the meanwhile, coming back into the game as we took a massive detour from it just now, we have another breach coming up. That is towards the construction single wall that goes into the cache room. Drones out as the Twitch's drone, I should say, will zoom past a few observation blockers and figure out where the people are. Here comes an Azami Kiba. Tons of denial, information denial, area denial. This is what Shaheens have brought into this play here, and Sherry's at it again. That is Desmond, the buck off for the round.
Yeah, let's not forget about Envy's TCSG all the way towards construction, and now the fight is happening all the way towards the side. 3v3. Breach has been opened up. Mojo needs to figure out a way to at least get the control in towards cash and also on red stairs, but Rhymes with Buck will deny one. Informations will be given. Mojo knows that one of the players playing way too close. TCSG will not success getting the kill off, and Mojo will make sure that it does not happen. 1v2, won't stop peeking. Very difficult situation, and Shaheens will gladly get this win. Round number 3 at the hands of Shaheens, as all 3 sites have been successfully defended, which means that they have to do it once again in round number 4. The only difference is which site will they go first, basement, CCTV, or gym? I believe we have found the answer to that question. Second floor gym will be the site. Round number 4 will be opened up, and will we see Fenrir? Yes, I believe so. We will see Fenrir from Rhymes with Buck, and I'm pretty sure that when he looks into his gadgets, he'll just say, "Your fear is mine." He just looks at the gadget and he just says his soul. I think Fenrir's gadget has their own specific names. He has like all 5 gadgets.
Yeah, it's like
has its own names like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. Is like Alpha, open up.
No, I thought you were talking about the actual gadget's name. I do believe it's called the FNAT Type 1.
Yes,
maybe?
I know, but just imagine if Fender had names, like the first gadget you'd be calling him Jason.
Of all the names you could have picked, Jason.
Just imagine Fender just screaming at his gadget, Jason!
He certainly looks the type to be naming his gadgets. I will give you that. But whether or not this, I was gonna say this handsome man, but I don't really see that. So I'm gonna say whether or not this long-haired person of interest is naming their gadgets or not is a different conversation. For now, we have a couple of interesting switch-ups here. Pervicacious bringing in the Brava, a very good counter to what we've been seeing from the defender so far. Tons of observation blockers, tons of convertible gadgets like ADSs and so on and so forth, and of course gadgets that can be destroyed like the Artillas of the Kaid. More importantly, Fenrir's Fenrir's FNAT. Yes,
Jason.
That is correct, folks. The FNAT gadgets that Fenrir brings can be destroyed by Brava. So with a couple of very good drones, Brava can actually deny Fenrir's use in a round very, very significantly. And that is something that everyone will need to remember on both sides, so to speak. You need to be careful where the FNAT is as an attacker, because if you get caught in its radius, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be saying goodbye to your life. Oh, dear me. Talk about saying goodbye. That is Desmond falling by the wayside as a beautiful shot rings out as the first kill is taken.
Yeah, Yeah, breach is already done on second floor gym, and I'm pretty sure that Team Won't Stop Picking will be facing major issues unless and until I Am Dead figures out a way to remove the Azami off. But here comes Jason Fenrir. Boy, I Am Death will be forced to fall back. Jason is too strong. And I'm pretty sure that I Am Death has no other choice but to repel from CCTV balcony and hope to remove Azami off from a different angles. This is how powerful the gadget is, and all five of them have been placed, not yet destroyed. This could cause major problem for Won't Stop Peaking. Even with Brava being in play, if they cannot figure out a way to remove those important gadgets, they're gonna lose a lot of time. The drop downs will be denied instantly at the hands of Sherry. And Mighty Ellie does the same by taking out I Am Dead 2v5. Won't Stop Peaking definitely will be having major issues because they just got countered from Sherry. Shaheen's once again 4-0. And my god, Fenrir's gadget is just so powerful, man. Especially from logistics. You saw how close Sherry was playing, right? You saw how close he was playing. And with the gadget, it literally helped him to just focus on the hatch. He doesn't have to focus on the drop down itself because he knows that they will be blinded no matter the cost. So it's just well positionings, won't stop peaking. It's just not working out well for them. 4-0. Shaheens are looking powerful on defense as we proceed to round number 5.
Here we go, the 5th round of this competition, and Shaheens unfortunately are facing the exact same thing that they did at 2X Gaming a little while ago. So to speak, it is now 4-0. And Won't Stop Peaking, unfortunately not quite being able to close out rounds. I say that, so like the way this match so far has gone is that Won't Stop Peaking, they start things off, they get their clearances, breaches, whatever. The only round where that didn't really happen was round number 2, where Sherry decided, you know what, no clearance for you, and just killed everyone. But aside from that momentary lapse in their playstyle, Won't Stop Peaking have been largely consistent. They've done their clearing, they've done their breaches, they've gotten close to the site, they've even nagged a few kills. I should say, they've even bagged a few kills. Excuse me, wrong word there. But that's the thing. They've gotten most of their checklist done. Where they unfortunately fail is their execution towards the site. They start losing bodies rapidly to players in just very common, not very common, but like kind of common positions, behind the table, the big table, or in red stairs when you're pushing into cash room, through the breach or through construction, whatever have you. Or maybe playing deep arsenal or in church. Maybe there's a roamer in second floor that you haven't properly droned out. Stuff like that is where I'm seeing Won't Stop Peaking fail. And it's a little unfortunate because they are a good team. Oh dear me, Envy just got a kill. And with the pistol nonetheless, that is the first one in the round. And it is the Buck, Pervicacious going down. And oh my goodness, talk about stark contrast from the last round. Because Pervicacious, who was one of the top fraggers in match 1 for Won't Stop Peaking, is now 0-5 as of the 5th round.
Yep, an unfortunate situation for Won't Stop Peaking, because Shaheens are currently having good controls from them. 2v5 as Envy is just going ballistic with his SMG. 1v4. The Sherry will come back with the refrag. All up to I Am Death. 1v3. Pretty sure that dealing with Dr. Mighty Ali and Rhymes with Buck will be a difficult situation for them to deal with. Hatches are opened up, but they don't have a lot of time for them to push in towards the side. And not only just that, they don't even have control on the building itself. I Am Death, clueless on Azami's location. Diffuser's already been dropped, so Shaheen knows that the diffuser's dropped from the hallway side, so they'll just play to it accordingly. 1 minute left. Only 55 seconds for I Am Dead to proceed with this clutch. He only has 3 flashbangs, no information, no drone works. I'm pretty sure that the information will be given away just by the shots of the Type 89. At this point, Won't Stop Peaking. This could be a high likely chance that this could end up in a 0-5. With 5 rounds in the pockets for Shaheen's flashbangs being used, that would force Azami to fall back, but it's still not enough. Mighty Ali will just get the headshot, waiting for the perfect moment, reloads the gun, aims, shoots, he scores. And just like that, Shaheens will secure their 5th round of defense on Map Clubhouse.
5 rounds in a row, and once again, it's a basement church round, and one of the defenders decides to go goblin mode. I cannot believe I said that in 2023, but here we are. Eh, with all that said, I have to give credit to the Ella from the last round because just like the Vigil in round number 2, we saw a complete wash of the roam clear slash hatch clear on the first floor for Will Stop Peaking. They didn't really get their foot in the right places, did they? Not quite. So we are just seeing WSP get shut down left, right, and center. Shaheen's, on the meanwhile, are just cruising. They now have 5 rounds up. They are very much in the driver's seat, speeding down the highway, not too dissimilar from what Will Stop Peaking was doing not too long ago. Now, there's a couple of interesting picks I do want to talk about. Well, for one, okay, let's be real here. There's not really too much in terms of interesting picks. A lot of the picks we're seeing are very standard, except for what Mojo is playing. That would be the Grim, who is in play in a competitive setting. To be expected, though, Grim has been given a litany of buffs as of this season that has made that operator significantly better as compared to before, which is great. Grim definitely deserves a few buffs to their gadgetry, to their, overall presence on the map. That has been done. Now the question is, how will the Grim be used here? How will the, Kawan Hives be put into play? Because it's really useful. Like those hives are really useful because they are great for flushing defenders out of positions. They're great for exposing wherever someone might be trying to flank or play a rat position, as you call it. Share in the meanwhile, lots of damage done to the Frost right now, trying to peek the garage breach. Got to be careful about that. There's a drone giving away their position as well, so they might be wise to just fall back out of garage and find themselves in a better situation. Rise with Buck is here to support, and this could be ugly. Shots are being fired. There's a Jackal track as well. It's all coming down now on these two defenders outside of garage. There goes Sherry. DBNO will be confirmed in just a second here. Yes. Where is the Jaeger in all this? Deep inside of the Blue Stairs room, trying to survive.
Yep. Trying to dodge away all the information that Won't Stop Peaking is trying to gather. But this pick from Rhymes with Bug could be the make it or break it moment, but let's also not forget about Envy and Mighty Ali, both of them holding their ground, both from the side, also towards the catwalk. Once again, pre-fires. Envy gets another one. There goes next. And once again, it's Mojo left in a 1v4. Won't Stop Peaking so many situations, so little time. And once again, major disadvantage. 1v4 for the past 6 rounds. Won't Stop Peaking has yet to recover this major damage being dealt around from Shaheen's defense. A lot of sounds being made. Runouts will be given. One of them will be removed out, but unfortunate that you still need to be careful of the trade, and that will be Dr. Smoke. SMG-11 in hand. You get the kill, and also get a flawless first half win. 6-0. As you proceed with the roll swap, Won't Stop Peaking will be on defense, but Shaheens, on the other hand, they are in match point.
Match point it is, folks. Shaheens are really cruising down the highway right now. I've said that already once, but I'm just gonna say it again because it bears repeating in this sort of a situation. Because Won't Stop Peaking, I gotta say, I'm not really feeling it from them today. It's a stark contrast from where they were against Extempore Gaming, but here we are. There's not really much else to say here. The performances from them have been lackluster in this one, and I think Shaheens have just outplayed them every single which way to Sunday. And it's not even Sunday yet; it's Saturday, so it's just that kind of a match for them. And I do believe, not having players like Kuntal in the roster is showing quite a bit, because I do remember Won't Stop Peaking at one point, they were able to go toe-to-toe with players from the Shaheens, in competitions. And they've lost their fair share of matches, yes, but it's not like they weren't, bringing it close. Even sometimes, pushing to OT if possible. It's just that it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case today, folks. It is now what could be the last round currently is the 7th round of the match. We are back in CCTV and Cash Room as Warsaw Peking are on the defense, Shaheen's on the attack. And overall, not much in terms of operator intrigue. We do have a Lion and a Maverick in play from Shaheen's, but from the defensive side, entirely safe picks here. The standard stuff that you would expect from a hole on CCTV.
Yep, the oldest trick in the book, the Maverick Torch. You know, it's very rare to see the Maverick Torch being used from second floor CCTV, and it's a very dangerous one to do so. But doing it so elegantly and not making any mistakes is just so satisfying to watch from Invis perspective. Being able to open up walls like that very quickly and in just 2 minutes is just so well done. This shows how how many times Invi had practice in opening up walls like that. Immediate control, immediate opening up the walls. A lot of pre-fires being made from Sherry's end, but he's not going to be able to get a kill all the way towards Catwalk because you still have these armies Kiba barriers, and just like I said, Sherry just says, nope. Where's the where's the Kiba barriers now? Because he's already gone. And what about the Catwalk? Well, they've made a decision to go in for a huge run out, and that will be from Desmond's end. Immediately gets caught out, and he doesn't have any other choice but to fall back and wait for Shaheen's to make their push. Currently, they have good control, but also they have control on the default drop. Never mind, 2v4 immediately, won't stop peeking. Once again, falling apart piece by piece, and as an aggressive push will come in, and so is Sherry's aggressive kill. Triple kill. And now it's Desmond left in a 1v3 situation. Plant will be made. Desmond knows that every single line of sight has been covered up, and Invi will get the headshot without facing any issues. 7-0, flawless win, as we will see Shaheen's securing their win out, eliminating Team Won't Stop Peeking. And like that, folks, we will head off to our semi-finals. Shaheen's will be the first team to proceed towards the semi-finals for the Community Cup, which means that we either go up against Dot. Yeah, I think, yeah. I believe, according to the brackets, I'm seeing ... I think it's like a... I think it's like a Morse code or something. I'm not quite sure,
that's
but
definitely Morse code, yeah.
Yeah, that's basically Morse code, so I'm just going to say Morse code. Going up against Shaheen's in the semifinals, and also we have Chill Warriors versus Hasib Warriors. The second semifinals matchup. So, oh, I see. So apparently we just got information from our observer of the killers that the Morse code is none other than Hunter's LFO. It's just a different name, but now we know what's going to happen, folks. It will be Shaheen's versus Morse code in a semifinals matchup. And it's the second matchup, which will be Team Chill Warriors versus Hasib Warriors.
Now imagine if Hasib's Warriors wins and goes to the finals.
Which also MRCZ,
Exactly, that's why I said that. Imagine if Hasib Warriors now end up in the finals as well.
Yeah, it could, because Hasib Warriors are also from MRCZ.
We could be in for a really good set of matches. That is true. But for that, we're going to need to take a hot moment to recharge ourselves and make sure we bring our A game, as the players will, no doubt. So until then, give us a few minutes. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with the semi-finale of the Blast R6 Community Cup for the month of June. This is going to be the second Community Cup, and it's going to be a lovely matchup. Coming up is going to be Chill Squad, to be precise, as you can see on the screens. I'm just gonna, put on the scorecard for you, so you can just get the idea of the team name which I'm about to say. The former I would say the teammates, or I can still say the playing squad or the playing four coming in from side of Monkey Hunters up against the side of Shane's. It's gonna be one nice matchup with me alongside. It's gonna be one more time, Mr. Baba Gusta. So Baba Gusta, we are back again. How are you feeling after casting 2 maps?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, Bullet. I am feeling good.
Yeah.
Also, I'm really excited for this matchup, especially with Shaheen's versus Chill Squad. Last time I remember in the LCQs, Shaheen's secured their spot to maybe try to, succeed in stage 1. But we did get to see both Won't Stop Peaking and Chill Squad, which was formerly known as Hunters LFO back at that time. They didn't had that early spot. Shaheen's did, so they did had their free time. But the main thing what I'm trying to say is Shaheen's defeated Chill Squad in their qualifier spot, and I'm pretty sure that this will be an exciting revenge match to talk about. Starting off, let's not forget this is the comedy match after all. It's about it's always about having fun. So let's see what's going to happen on map Clubhouse itself. With the bans already coming to an end, it will be Thatcher, Flores, Valkyrie, and Azami. These 4 operators will be banned at the hands of both the sides of Shaheen's and Chill Squad. The only difference is Solus is available, and so is the newest operator Fenrir. So I'm very excited to see how Chill Squad will be making their performance up against Shaheen's. We did get to see them defeat and Won't Stop Peaking in a 7-0 score line in the same map. So, what are we going to witness in this map here, Bullet? What are your thoughts?
I feel like it's going to be the second clubhouse for the day. We already know for a fact that Shaheen's did perform just way too good when they played against the side of Won't Stop Peaking, who did earlier in the day when we were broadcasting the first map for the entire day. Did got a good victory up against a team. But I feel like yes, Shaheen's will be very much confident when playing on the side of Clubhouse, because they just got a win against the side of Won't Stop Peaking. But talking about the side of Chill Squad, we have Chitri coming in, we have Beat, we have Sandy. We also have seen Venpire playing in all together in previous community cups, in previous pro series from the side of in our South Asian circuits. So I feel like team chemistry, team coordination will be on top. But taking a look on how we are able to see a good performance coming in side of Shane's, I feel like yes, for the past 2 matches when we are seeing a very one-sided game, this might be a close neck-to-neck one.
Yeah, let's just find out. With the action phase coming into play, we will see Chill Squad defending the site on second floor gym and bedroom. I believe this will be an extended hold being made from the defensive side, and Shaheen's on the other hand make a decision to see on how will they attack the site itself. So the attackers on the other hand, both both the Doctor, Sherry, both of them having a hard breach operator, which is an interesting sight to behold. Also, they also have the secondary EMP charges, the Lion. They need to be very precise and careful, because if one of the EMP gadgets does not succeed in removing one of the mute jammers or maybe the electroclaws, then things would be a lot more difficult for Shaheen's end. But currently, for now, they will succeed in opening up the construction walls, where they will met with Sandy and his trusted Purple Shield, who will be holding out the construction site. Let's not worry about Sandy, because we all know how great Sandy is when it comes to holding the site. So we just need to see how well he can handle out 2 lines of sites being made, both in cash and also in construction.
I like the push. Already we are able to see a push being made from the side of construction wall, as we see the hard breach going down. We also see a push coming in from the side of cash. So yes, Sandy needs to get out of that spot, and he has already made his way to the side of the particular bedroom, trying to be very sure of some kind of nades coming in. As we can see, Might Ali does have 2 nades coming in, as he has picked up Yana. Already he's going in for those cooked nades, trying to get someone, but it's going to be Jaeger Radius to just completely deny that. A push coming in from the side of Sledge, who's also trying to make his way, as he gets a red ping. He might be able to get the Vamai, who has made all his way, trying to go for Frank, finds the Rectical. There you go, headshot landed in toward the side of Sandy. And of course, droning done very well from the side of the attacking team. Push getting already made. Rhymes with Bug takes on the side of Jittery. Flashbang going down toward the side of construction. Another one going down. Both of the attackers are trying to make a push now. It can be really hard for the side of probably that was a Beat. Yes, playing on the mute to just hold his angles. Off with all these projectiles coming in. Hisha gets one. Probably it's going to be Mighty Ali. Yes, to take down the side of Beat. Good attack coming in. Doesn't notice the frost stabs. One going on to the side of Frost match, but still, there's going to be just one more guy. And Sherry and Dinu both get one by one. Vamai Hishan both going down. I would say clean, but yet it was a very well made push all the way coming in from the side of the Cash. They did try to. I feel like when the sledge was looking all the way toward the side of Kitchen, I noticed when you were narrating the whole action, I did feel that somebody might push from the side of main stairs. But on how they were, analyzing the whole situation, droning in here and there, they did got a very good read on how the whole defense setup exactly is, and they made their way inside. They made the clicks, they made their heads go bang, and they got the round in themselves.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure having that double hard breaches necessarily helped them in
Double hard speech. Yes.
applying a lot of
Yes.
pressure towards construction.
Yes.
Construction wall was opened up, so is Cash, and next thing you know, for Sandy, he had no other choice but to fall back. And then when he realized that this is a full-on frontal push towards CCTV, he kind of made a decision to go in for a huge long flank. But unfortunately, that decision definitely costed him his life, because there was a sledge making sure to look out for their backs, making sure that Shaheens could easily focus on towards the side, provide a lot of pressure into towards second floor gym, and eventually they did get themselves a victory on that site. Now, second round, Basement Church will be the site once again, and this time we will see Sandy bring in the Fenrir. Very powerful operator. We did get to see that example, the same matchup in the second, where Shaheens went up against Team Won't Stop Peaking.
Yes.
Very powerful if you place it near the hatches. None, and because of that, we will see a counter pick being made from Doctor, bringing in the IQ, exactly figuring out exactly where those gadgets are. They will figure out a way, use explosive projectiles, and maybe figure out a way to destroy those gadgets for good, so that they can proceed with the push without facing any issues. And talking about issues, Rhymes with Buck will make his own issues first by pushing in towards main stairs, hoping to make sure that they have the necessary covers that they require. So two gadgets from the Hibana 6 Kairos pellets will be used, mainly placing from the sides to open up the hatch, which in fact won't be a lot of problem for them. The hatch will be opened up from the basement side, basement hostel room, but the pressure has to be towards second floor, because there is one player holding from the side, and that is none other than Jittery and Sandy. Both of them, the duos, are added again. Second floor side is theirs, and with that kill being confirmed, they will fall back and let Shaheens do their work.
We definitely know the chemistry and the on-point play coming in from the side of Beat combined with Jittery. We have seen them playing. We have already seen them playing in together in different kind of teams and different kind of roster, but they have played it well in these kind of situations. Whether it's a 2v5 situation, whether it's a 3v5, they have definitely done a very good job. For now, of course, Invi and our Dino will be out of the equation for the time being, as it's going to be a 3v5 scenario for the time being. Probably this might be a push coming in from side of blue, but as the kitchen hatches are open, I do believe Mighty Ali, yes, he has 2 still of those frag nades in his inventory. Sherry also had 3 flashbangs. Maybe a push from the side of main stairs, and Yana playing onto the side of hatch might do the trick. But for now, everybody's being very careful on what to do, what to not. But hey, Sherry gets a lot of damage from the side of Hishan. Almost going down. Tries to find the head. Flashbang coming in. Oh! Unfortunate kill. But Mighty Ali will be going down from the sides of Hishan. B takes on the side of Mighty Ali. And going to be a confirmation. Sherry almost surviving on 10 HP. It is going to be really hard to even get one. Already B takes down Rhymes with Buck with that SMG. Jittery tries to find one. But no. There you go. Jittery will find one actually, with that Pete and Ronnie coming into the play. And boy, that was a well-made push coming in from the side of Shaheens. They did take out their whole time, but they tried to read on to the whole situation of how the defense was holding it up. But Beat and Hishan definitely did the trick on Hishan just trying to hold off the kitchen angle, and Beat together with Jittery also trying to hold off the side of blue and the church hatch. So for this time, it's going to be Chill Squad to take up the round victory with the round number 2.
Yeah, the aggressive playstyle you saw from Shaheen's is definitely. I mean, Shaheen's didn't made a mistake at all. The only problem was they had to engage a 50-50 gunfight
Yeah.
with either Jittery or from Sandy, in which they were playing it side to side. They were establishing crossfire angles. Jittery was like, I'll watch my side, you watch yours. I'll
Exactly.
give you protection if there's any problems happening from your end." And they did exactly that. Beautiful hold from the side of Chill Squad and Shaheen's. Even with them facing a lot of major issues from second floor, they realized that, they did wasted a lot of time and also the manpower to try to get control on the second floor. And they knew that since they already got 2 kills, Chill Squad will eventually fall back to the side and hold their ground. Shaheen's knew it. So what they did, they already opened up the hatches. All they had to do was just execute in towards the side. But the main problem was main stairs and kitchen hatch was the only entryway that Shaheen's could have pushed in. They did it. Chill Squad also predicted that. Pete, all he had to do was just take out the player by just being in that dummy spot. Ended up getting most of the important kills. And it's just classic textbook playstyle you see from Chill Squad's end. Beautiful defense and also great attack attempt from Shaheen's. And I'm pretty sure on round number 3 is going to be a much more tougher competition coming in from Shaheen's end. I could say the same thing for Chill Squad too.
Oh,
So
oh,
expect a
oh,
lot of counters. Never mind. When I say counters, you see Hishan just outplay maneuvers on CCTV, secures in taking out Envy, and also we just had a major disconnect from Doctors' end. We don't see them requesting for a timeout, but eventually we just have to see it once round number 3 comes to an end.
Yes, for the time being now, folks. I do believe Hishan did destroy the Black Mirror wall, or he didn't?
Yeah, he did,
He did it, right. Yeah, he did destroy the Black Mirror wall over there. And he opened it up and he got the swing right there towards the side of Envy. So yeah, Envy might have been a little bit, just cautious because of course it's a it's a mirror wall. But nonetheless, we still have a lot of time for the side of attackers, as we can see a push getting made toward the side of bedroom hallway. Just making sure, droning here and there towards the side of Logistics office, towards the side of construction area, as we can see a small foothold being made, which connects the angle, which made the angle in already towards all the way towards the side of cash room. And it's going to be Jaeger who gets spotted. For now, yes, as we can, as I speak, there's been a push getting made from the side of Logistics office, trying to take the control towards the construction room. But as we can already see, Sherry toward the side of stockroom, playing with the ash, trying to get some vertical angle made, trying to get somebody off with those vertical angles. But right now, all of the defenders are very much on their toes, being very careful of not picking very unnecessary here and there. And I feel like it's going to be really hard for the side of Shaheen's and this kind of man disadvantage to get this round in their bag.
Yep, we can witness Shaheen's applying pressure both towards construction and also on stock. They're trying to use that below verticality to try to flush out the players in towards cash. 2 poke grenades will be used, one to try to flush out the players, the second to remove the Electroclaw. And now here comes the smoke gas canisters. But look at the time too, only 30 seconds. Ace have finally managed to open up the wall in towards cash, but they only have 25 seconds. They also have C4's Chill Squad. They can just chill out and just let the attackers make their push. But turns out Shaheen's are just way too aggressive. They cannot handle the aggressive push that Shaheen's have delivered. Only 15 seconds when Pi's been downed out, which means it's a 2v2. Rhymes with Bug still has a diffuser in hand. Only 10 seconds. Denai's been down, and Sandy's making an impressive performance. 1v2. All he needs to do is just wait. Mighty Ali's pushing all the way towards the basement side, but no, he won't be able to find the player because Sandy is definitely chilling in the garage catwalk. And just like that, folks, we will see Chill Squad securing their second round of defense as we proceed to round number 4.
But still, man, as you take a look what happened, let me just recall just what happened. They definitely didn't had the man advantage. Oh, a pause getting requested. As now I have the confirmation, I can definitely go for a pause. But let me just recall what just happened. Envy got out. Of course, there was a major disconnect coming in. As far as a 3-5 situation, let's take it for example. It was even though they were having a double man disadvantage, they did acted really on time. They know for a fact that they still have an aqua thermal charger from the side of, I guess, Rhymes with Buck or somebody else was playing with Ace, or maybe some, like, just take it for the fact that somebody was playing in Ace. He gave the call that we need to get this wall off guard, we need to open up this angle, try to get the pressure in, then somebody goes on to the side of garage. So of course, if I'm just saying, if they had like 10 or like 12 seconds more in their hand, this might be the round coming in from the side of Shaheen's, because even though it was fairly in a disadvantage, because the disconnect got away when the round started, like, but after the preface, right? So even they did try very hard, but they almost couldn't do the time management really well. If I feel like, yes, even they had like 5 or 6 seconds more in their hand, this could have been Shaheen's taking it out, because they did got inside, they did had the the side control, as as one of the guys completely just pushed out towards the side of the B bomb area. So I do feel that, yes, if they could have 5 or even like 10 seconds more in their hand, this could have been the round coming in towards the side of Shaheen's, because they are taking all the time in the world to just analyze, drone it out, trying to spot on how the defense is trying to hold up. So yeah, Shaheen's are taking it all the way to just kind of get into the head of the side of Chill Squad. But overall, Chill Squad able to just play it really cool for now, because I don't see them giving away bodies really early. I don't see them giving away kills from their side very early in the round. So I do feel like, yes, they have a very chill strats going in, as they have named themselves as Chill Squad.
Yeah, Shaheen's. Yeah, I have to give credit where credit is due for Shaheen's. They've made an exceptional push.
Yeah.
And even with them having a major disadvantage, this was an entire 4v5 matchup in round number 3. And Shaheen's not just being able to secure construction and push all the way towards Jim to hope to get the kill. Actually, not from Jim towards CCTV. That's exactly where the site was. The push was just monstrous. Even with Chill Squad having the necessary utilities on the crossfire angles, it still wasn't enough. Shaheen's just plowed their way towards Cash Room, hoping to get the kill. And eventually they did that. And that force is definitely a situation where Chill Squad needs to be afraid of. Now, talking about round number 4, once again, some C4 has already been used to open up the hatch, hoping that he could have maybe removed out the sledgehammer, but fortunately Shaheen's will bring out the Zofia instead. Instead of, trying to, use the hammer to open up lines of sight, you'll just do it in long range instead.
Yeah.
Impacts being used hopefully to destroy the Ace Selma breach charges. I think that might have succeeded, but will they expect a running Iana pushing towards the second floor CCTV? Yes, they do, and it will be Sandy who will secure that headshot. There goes Mighty Ali, and with it, it's a 3v5 with Chill Squad losing 1. It will be Sherry who will secure that beautiful headshot, and with that, the important player for Chill Squad has been eliminated, but they still have a lot of work that needs to be done.
I feel like this is the same story all over again that we saw on the last round. Yeah, somebody gets out from the side of Shaheen's very early, but this time around it's going to be Mighty Ali. No more Yana's, holographic, placement coming into the play, so get some more intel for your team. But right now, Envy is trying to get on toward the side of this gym bedroom window. He might be able to get to 1, as we can see all of the castle of it's gonna be the side of Chitri, who kinda waves off a little bit, tries to radius towards the side of the B bomb window. Might be able to get 1. Yes, there you go. This is what I was talking about. These angles were way too exposed from all sides. Right now, Hisham is trying to play in from the side of Central Stairs, as he knows for a fact that the hallway breach has been open. Needs to be a little bit careful if somebody comes out to the side of rappel in toward the side of these stairs hallway. But there you go, Envy comes in, gets on to the side of Beat. It's going to be a 3-2 situation, as they have got the control coming in from the side of Logistics office. Envy's trying to peek onto the side of this central subroof window. Going for upside down rappel, maybe not. Yeah, he's going for a straight angle. He's actually going in with the Harvey. He didn't vault it in, and that's gonna be the first traps. I thought for a second over there. Again, Shanes gets it away, and Envy was there for the whole time, man. I feel bad for my boy. I feel bad. I feel
all right. Even with the Frostmat trap, Shaheen's, my God, they secured a 4v5.
Yeah,
imagine that. They secured a 4v5. Chill Squad had everything under control, and then next what happened? Sherry was there. Even with Mighty Ali, who was removed out very quickly in the early round, it was a 3v5 at the early round. Sherry was the one who not only recovered the round, but gave the win for Shaheen's to secure that second floor gem. Absolutely important round for Shaheen's to win it. And just like that, we will see round number 5 with both Shaheens and Chill Squad securing 2 rounds, equalizing it. And round number 5 is going to be an amazing one because Doctor just returned back, which is a sigh of relief and also good news for Shaheens. And for Chill Squad, even with an even with an impressive early peak being made from Sandy, it
Yeah.
still wasn't enough to cancel out Sherry's monstrous performance, like you saw in round number 4. So
Yeah.
let's see what's going to happen on round number 5.
Even though Sherry was just monstrous, dude, when, okay, Shan for the time being now trying to go for a run out. I don't know if he might be able to succeed or he get caught out and he gets punished for this kind of play coming in
Oh.
from the side of Shaheen's.
I just
Okay.
realized Mighty Ali is playing Blitz.
Yep, I was about to say that, but for now, coming back to the Sherry's point, we have seen Sherry play tremendously well into the last game, but they went against the side of Won't Stop Peaking. This time around, again, Sherry is doing the heavy lift for his team as he is right now on 6-2 score. For now, Sherry spots somebody towards the side of the blue hallway connects towards the side of that particular room, trying to go in towards the side of garage, trying to find someone who is not who's trying to roam all the way towards the side of bedroom hallway. Dokabi calls coming in. Of course, now the vibration sounds definitely goes out all the way towards the side of Ash, as we can also hear him now. So it might be a slow approach again coming in from the Shaheens because they're taking all the time in the world that they need to to just analyze, push exactly where you wanna just try to obliterate the side of defense. But Mighty Ali with the blitz, this can be something interesting. One shotgun onto the face, but everybody from the side of defense trying to back down. Oh, takes a lot of damage. Mighty Ali surviving just barely on 1 HP. Beats gets Sherry. Sherry takes on the side of Shandy. 44 situation. Ishan now trying to go for a random shots towards the side of the blue hallway, but it's going to be already Vampire trying to hold on to the blue utility room area.
Yeah, double push from the blue side, and they did ended up securing an important kill. Sandy is out of the equation, but now the pressure from Blue Stairs is still on. With Mighty Ali being so low on HP and Sherry
Yeah.
being eliminated, it will be tough for Shaheens to push in. So they need to figure out a different way. Main Stairs push
Oh.
will be their main focus,
Oh.
and Doctor will deliver an important headshot, taking out Jittery. But Beat is still alive, and he comes back with a even better trade. 3v3, 50 seconds. Shaheens have secured in opening up the hatch, and that is more than enough for them to go in for a hatch drop. What a lot of important distractions too. Venpire, on the other hand, immediately detects Mighty Ali's location, but unfortunately for the Blitz, he still has a smoke. So blocks lines of sight. Rhymes with Bug gets one. There goes Ishan. So is the plant in towards the side. Through the smokes, Envy takes out Venpire, even with the ability. My god. It is now a 1v3. Beat is the one who secured 2 kills. Both Doctor and Sherry falls at the hands of Beat. Sees the head, doesn't get the shot. Rhymes with Bug still has that proper
one.
line of sight with the 1.5x scope. And just like that, we will see Shaheen secure an important round once
Very
again.
well.
Chill Squad,
Damn.
amongst the numerous amount of advantages that they had on the
Yep.
early rounds. They didn't get the early pick, that is for sure, but they did succeeded in wasting a lot of time. And once they realized that Blitz was present, you saw both players holding a different line of sight to make sure that an aggressive push from Blitz will not happen. They did deny it. And next thing you know, you have that quick thinking from Shaheens, especially Sherry, saying that you worry about the stairs, I'll worry about the player from blue window. Sherry pushed in alongside Blitz. Not only did he get the kill, even with the trade outs, they did secure the blue stairs control. Shaheens were like, all right, we got this in the bag. All you have to do is go for the push. And that risky decision from the Buck, knowing
Nah.
that there is the Fenris gadget blocking his lines of sight, somehow gets away with the kill. And next thing you know, the whole side of Arsenal is in their hands. Just like that. It's like beautiful poetry from Shaheen's attack. It's just so well done. The communication is on point. The teamwork is just working out so well. And Chill Squad, they're just getting outnumbered and outgunned so quickly in those mid rounds.
Finally, after all this time in the side of Community Cup, we're finally able to see a solid play. Of course, it's going to be from the band itself. It's going to be Chitri to play on toward the side of this garage area, as he knows for a fact that it's going to be 2 or 3 drones which are coming in from the garage main door. We might be able to, destroy 1 or 2. Might be able to, just hold on the push coming in from side of garage for a little bit of, seconds here and there. But I mean, like, even though, yes, you describe it really beautifully, man, in the terms of poetry, in terms of the rhythm that they are playing on, but I feel like the play coming in from the side of Blitz, even though he was just surviving barely on 5 HP, that was some guts play coming in from the side of Mighty Ali. As we see the side of Mighty Ali, but hey, Sherry takes down the side of Sandy. Some early kills going away from the side of Chill Squad. Definitely not the one on where Chill Squad were able to not able to handle that advantage we have seen in the previous round play as well. But for now, it's gonna be a early kill coming in for the side of Shaheens, into the favor of Shaheens. Blue hatch getting open up with I believe it's gonna be the side of a Grim coming into the play. Interesting now. Even though we have seen a lot of buffs coming in with the new Operation Detractor, which has definitely got up some good buffs towards the side of Grim. I do want to see how Rhymes with Bug or the entire of Shane's roster play out with this Grim ability.
Yeah, not just Grim, but also let's not forget about Solus too.
Yeah.
But if you focus on Chill Squad right now, Bullet, Sandy is already gone, which means that the gas canisters, which was very important on late rounds, is gone. So they only have to rely on C4s. Jittery is still alive. I'm pretty sure he should be roaming around the other place. No, he's not roaming. He's currently back on the site to provide the important cover that they need. Now here comes the hives from the Grim. I'm pretty sure that Shaheens are ready to send out the Grim Reaper squad to eliminate any threats that's going to happen in towards the site. But they need to make sure they do it as quick as possible. 52 seconds as Chill Squad are waiting for Shaheens to make their play. Every single person in the side of Chill Squad are ready for the drop down that Shaheens is about to perform. And in 40 seconds, that might happen. No runouts, no nothing.
Oh!
And just like that, we will see Doctor start things off. That's 1 second from Ishan to take out Sherry. Immediate mid-stairs control. Beat is coming in all the way towards Blue Oil Pit, but Doctor is something else. 3 kills with the DMR.
Oh,
and just like that, we will see Shaheens annihilate the defensive hold from Chill Squad. Just like that. And end the first half on a 4-2 score line. My God. Doctor. All it requires is just a taste of his medicine. And next thing you know, all 3 of them just shattered on the side of Basement Church. Chill Squad, on the other hand, they are trying their best efforts to hold it. Just waste a lot of time. But instead, what Shaheens are doing is just that they're utilizing the time by not only just making sure where exactly those once they know on how to proceed, they do it in style. You have that split push from Shaheens. You have 2 players pushing from mid. 1 player from main stairs. You have 1 from the hatch in bar. You have 1 player pushing from blue, and also the tunnels, which was, Sandy was supposed to be there, but Sandy was picked out way too early. And because of that, Shaheens had the upper hand in just pushing the side, getting those kills. Top-notch performance from Shaheens' end on attack. But this time, with the role swap coming in play, we will now see Chill Squad being the ones to attack, and the first site for them to be attacking will be on basement side. No, actually not on basement side, it's on 2nd floor CCTV and cash room.
When you say CCTV, I always miss my man CCV. But
Yep,
anyway.
I remember.
I
actually dedicated a name for that, yeah.
Yeah.
CCTV, it's not called CCTV, it's CCV. It's the real CCV place.
But opening coming in. What?
Okay. Oh, no.
Okay, he got it.
Alright.
The trade-off happened, but just a while. But that was some risky plays coming in all the way from the side of the defensive team. I know for a fact that Shaheens, you are taking down the side of Shaheens 1 by 1. Okay, Mighty Ali and Enemy both have just got an unfortunate disconnect coming in. And right now they have to just proceed on with the round with a 3v4 scenario. For now, it's going to be, yes, all the way coming in from the side of, Rhymes with Buck, playing in with the Fenrir. I want to see how exactly, the Fenrir plays out in this kind of, competitive lobby. I know this is going to be just a community cup, but still, there's a lot of stakes, a lot of bragging rights at stake, a lot of, cash prizes also at stakes, as far as I know. But Sherry with the warden play coming in, Mozi trying to hold off toward the side of construction area. There's going to be just 3 guys to do the job for this entirety of the round. It's going to be really hard with this kind of man disadvantage, with this kind of, push As we can see, we have Yana coming into the play. We have Ace, who's already going for the Aqua Thermal Breach charges. We have Beat trying to push down to the side of Garage. As we can see, the yellow ping definitely is trying to get some information with the drones as well. And Shishan, all toward the side of this eastern subroof area, using those OSHA shields to get inside the B-bomb area.
Yep. Even with bulletproof cams, the C4 toss definitely securing one of the OSA shields. Ishan has to figure out a way to fall back and place another shield as best as possible, but I think both of his shields has already been destroyed. So this is a huge W from Shaheen's defensive end. But talking about the man count itself, 3v4, Envy and Mighty Ali, both of them had an unfortunate disconnect. Envy, I wouldn't say Envy had a disconnect. Envy did succeeded in taking out Jittery early from the warehouse spawn, but you also had Sandy to make sure that trade would happen. Cooked nade from Sandy to try to take out the players from the bomb site of Cash Room. Won't be able to secure one, but at least he will be able to make a vertical line of sight instead. Second nade, won't be able to find another one. Both of them were just trying to flush out one of the players from Cash, but he forgot about the player pushing in towards the lobby. Beat had a bit of a bad timing, but at least on the bright side, he will secure the trade-offs, and that trade-off is very crucial for Chill Squad. They have the control on Garage Catwalk, they have the control on the red stairs. All they need is to make sure that they have control on towards the site itself. 1v3, it's all up to Doctor. He will go down, and he gets confirmed at the hands of Venpoy. Chill Squad secures round number 7 with a major, they had a lot of problems. But in the end, we will see the attackers secure round number 7, and timeout will be requested by Shaheens.
Of course, it's going to be an unfortunate disconnection. Of course, they have the option of using those tactical timeouts coming into the play. I do feel that we have a small, very small visual bug which doesn't allow us to see the scoreboard when we are on towards the tactical timeout screens. I want to see how many kills that they are having. Noted, Doctor. We will pause. I have the authority to pause as of now. But yes, overall, even though they were playing initially, if we talk about the how the whole map started, how the matchup started, I can't say specifically map as because it's gonna be a BO1. So I feel like even though they are having the man disadvantage coming into the play, where somebody's getting disconnected here and there, they're able to hold their boots on the ground pretty well. I have to say that. And of course, as you can see on the scoreboard right now, they are leading with the 1 round. So I feel like, yes, both teams are fighting it out in a neck-to-neck battle. Because we have previously, seen as we started the day or won't stop peaking that it got a 7-1, or I do believe that was a 7-0 victory, and then when they battle out with the side of Shaheens got a 7-0 victory up against the side of won't stop peaking. So again, the same thing I would say, Shaheens are in a good momentum right now. The same goes on to the side of Chill Squad, but as Shaheens are playing again on the side of Clubhouse, I do feel that they'll be more confident against like what Chill Squad is trying to do over here, because in the end we are able to see Shaheens taking up the lead.
Yeah, Shaheens are currently in the lead. Round number 7, if you look in Shaheens' perspective, you saw Envy with the early peak. With Jittery being eliminated, things was very hectic for Chill Squad if they couldn't figure out a way to get that refrag. Sandy eventually did, and it was a saving grace for Chill Squad to make sure that they are back in the game. But what would have happened if Envy secures the kill from Jittery and gets away without being refragged? That would have been a cause for danger for Chill Squad, and this could have definitely ended up on a 5-2 score line. Glad it didn't happen. Chill Squad eventually did secure a major blow. I mean, I wouldn't say secured, I would say recovered a fatal blow from Shaheens' end. And they did secure a 4-3 scoreline. Now, I'm pretty sure that Chill Squad is having a lot of major problems from their end, but the attack push that they made was just really good. But the main problem has to be the way how they could figure out a way to take out Doctor, though, because Doctor on his end, he's just on a tear, like especially when he was playing as the Kebi on round number 6. That triple kill definitely did put Chill Squad in a major, difficulties while they were on attack, while they were on defense.
Yeah.
But this is Clubhouse we're talking about. We've seen a lot of attack wins coming in from Shaheen's end. Maybe we could see the same from Chill Squad's end as well if they figure out a way. And when I talk about figuring out a way, that has to be the attack drones, which has now been countered from Envy. And that is exactly why Solus is so important, because Chill Squad, they are very well known in hiding their drones. And once they realize, and once Shaheen's realize that they have a lot of drone work, they have a lot of information.
Again?
Oh, never mind. Runouts. Actually, it's not a runout. It's a. He used the impact to take out the drone so that it could be even much more difficult for Chill Squad
Oh.
to have information in the first place. And look at the aggression from Envy. He has that no fear mentality, and that pressure is definitely getting into their heads of Chill Squad.
I mean, like when you have a Fenrir, definitely fear will be there into the side of attackers. But Envy playing with that kind of aggression, that says a lot. Coming in with that, lead into the play, coming in with the, man disadvantage lead, I would say. Even is that as a sentence, man disadvantage lead? Never mind. But right now, as we can see, attackers trying to again push down. As we can see, the side of Sandy trying to make a push from this garage storage stairs, trying to push down to the side of blue area. It's going to be really hard, but for now we have seen the side of Shaheens when they were attacking. But right now it's going to be the same for the side of Chill Squad, to take the whole time in the world, try to analyze things, try to drone out, try to figure out how exactly they want to push upon, try to think about how they can open up the defense coming in from the side of Shaheens. Right now, as we can see, one of the Fenrir mines have been already placed on for the side of central stairs, as Sherry has definitely given a call that you can enable it if you want. It's going to be somebody pushing into from the top floor area. But right now, both of the side of Goyo and the side of, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Mighty Ali trying to play onto the side of main stairs, giving cover to each other. And with that said, it's going to be just one guy or two people trying to play on the entire bomb site.
Yep. That's the thing about Fenrir's gadget, right? Since Goyo is still present from the main stairs, it's going to be a very tough position for Chill Squad to get control of, and much more so with Envy securing a kill off from Jittery. It's going to be even much more difficult. Look at that frag. Look at the way how Envy and Bug getting control on the far side. But you forgot about Beat all the way from the lounge. And with him opening up the sights, securing 2 kills back to back, 40 seconds left, Chill Squad can now finally focus on the side. A lot of times invested around, which means that most of the gadget in the side is still present, and they need to use their utilities fast, or else Shaheens will have the major upper hand in this side. Flash is being used to try to gain control on the blue sides. Pushes will be made. Iana, can he secures the kill? No, just a little bit of pressures being made from both Iana and Beat. It's definitely not looking good, and that shotgun blast from mid-range will definitely catch Beat off guard. So is Ishan from Mighty Ali. Second beautiful shot with the P10 Ronin will secure yet another round win for Shaheens. 5-3 will be the scoreline from round number 8. An impressive hold from Shaheens, and Chill Squad, despite having major problems, they did figure out a way to, cancel out the heavy pressure roam game that has been made from both Rhymes with Buck and Envy. But unfortunately, when you realize that they only have 40 seconds, they only cleared out the first floor site, but the rest of the gadget is still present from the basement side itself. Once they made in for the push, it was game over at that point. Shaheens had major control from the side, and just like that, they will secure the basement side as well. Round number 9, 5-3. Shaheens required 2 more rounds for them to secure the spots into the grand finals to go up against Hasib Warriors. If you're Hasib Warriors, who just won up against Chill Warriors in a 7-1 scoreline, and they are currently waiting for the match between Shaheens and Chill Squad to come to an end to see who will be their second opponent in the grand finals. All of the matches will be best of ones. Shaheens currently leading to secure the grand final spot out. 5-3. Chill Squad can come back. There is still a higher possibility of doing so, but they need to figure out a way to, handle the aggressiveness that Shaheen
Yeah.
is showing right now. Both Envy and Rhymes with Buck, aggression is just off the roof. It's just difficult for Chill Squad to preserve the way how Shaheens are just actively pressuring them from time to time, both on early and mid round. So they need to figure out a way to find a weakness to it.
Yeah, definitely agree with the part. But back again, we are into the round number 9 for now, folks. 2 more rounds for the side of Shaheens to end this up in a 7-3 score line. But for the side of Chill Squad, they need to push a little bit longer if they want to make it to the OT, or if they want to make it to a 6-5 score line from all the way to now. Good strat coming into play alongside Castle, as they have securely, logged on to the place of the side of Bombi, made some few angles which connects, makes some line of sights all the way coming from the side of Bombi area. But for now, definitely, Doctor has an idea of somebody's trying to open up the walls. As we can see, Goyo's explosive gadgets are already
The
placed.
gas
placed
can-
the gas
ex-
connectors, yeah. The explosive gas connectors have been placed up towards the breach wall.
Sorry, not gas canisters. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's the Vulcan shields.
Maybe
It's Vulcan shield. yeah.
maybe after all the break, definitely us as caster are also getting a little bit rusty. Of course, it has been a long time, man. But who knows?
Yeah.
But getting back to the game for now, folks. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. The side of Chill Squad already trying to figure out where exactly they want to make a pressure point. I do feel somebody is trying to push off from the side of construction area. Yes, when Pai is going for the construction wall, but there's going to be Sandy coming up to take it the side of Sherry. Jittery comes in, takes down the side of Doctor. Rhymes with Buck takes down the side of Sandy, all the way coming in from side of construction. It's going to be now a 4v3 scenario. Beat with his gadget trying to take down the side of the Castle's barricade bulletproof barricades. But now it's going to be Jittery taking on the side of Might Yearly 4v2 scenario, switching up all the way again into the favor of Chill Squad. But might be now it's a all be in a 1v4 scenario. Rhymes with Buck playing on with the Fenrir. Might be able to get one, might be able to get two. Oh, he switched out, swings by, takes down the side of Jittery. 40 seconds left on the clock, but it's going to be already 2 more guys present in the bathroom angle. And Nishan takes on the side of Rhymes with Buck. Now it's going to be a 5-4 scoreline. Chill Squad slowly crawling their way to make it a 5-5. Will they able to? We'll find in this round.
Yeah, important picks of that too. Taking out Doctor very quickly enabled Chill Squad to get into the side as quick as possible. Apply pressure. Basically, Chill Squad is currently playing fire with fire. If Shaheens are going aggressive, we'll also do the same thing by being aggressive on our own terms. And once their main goal was to just remove second for Jim first, make sure they complete their breaches first. So once they completed their breach, they hatched a plot. They said, you know what, our breaches are done. All you have to do is to secure and apply pressure, and they did exactly that. They pushed from second for CCTV. They pushed in and they secured most of the important kills. 2 important kills. Jittery still being alive. The 416 marksman hits like a truck. Even with the F2 weapon having its major nerf by taking out the vertical foregrip from it, it's actually a very difficult gun to master. But back then, F2 was a monstrous assault rifle. You can literally 1v5 from an F2, having a vertical grip, having a 4x scope back then. But now it's been nerfed in a way that Twitch is, I wouldn't say almost unplayable. Her gadget is what is main important, but securing kills with the F2 is very difficult. So you have no other choice but to swap in with the 416 marksman rifle, which is a very great gun. 2 shots is more than 2 shots to the body is more than enough to confirm it down. And Jittery just shows it how it's done. 5-4. Action phase is in. Shaheens are prepped and ready with their hold. Let's see what Chill Squad, respond to this hold.
Yeah, let's see. But the newest addition, the observation blocker gadget.
Blocker,
Yeah, I feel like it's one of the latest additions. One of the, I would say, very impactful additions. I mean, like, you place it up, you almost for up till 2 feet or 3 feet, I believe it blocks up the drones, not able to spot you, not able to get the lines of sight, or where exactly you are holding up. And definitely when you are playing in a site like this towards the cash room area, it's one of the best gadgets to use in your arsenal, apart from what you have a bulletproof camera which can now shoot. But no, Envy gets one. Jittery was down grappling probably onto the side of this main particular wall. So yes, I feel like Envy's again, man, going ham all over the place. He's playing it very aggressive. He knows for a fact that what he's doing. He knows for a fact that Chill Squad can slowly crawl their way to equalize the round score. But he's not just stopping anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think Jittery decided to prone from the place where Maverick was trying to make a hole from below. It could have been better if Jittery would have repelled from the balcony side and maybe hold an angle from there, try to continuously gain those shots. But I'm thinking the main reason why he prone from that position is because Envy was playing near the bomb side, not towards red stairs or at the window side. So he was trying to get the opening pick. Unfortunately, couldn't get to succeed. Envy, Jittery gets caught out from that very unfortunate moment, but Pete eventually gets that refrag. No harm done, no foul required. 4v4, cook grenades being thrown out from Sandy, trying to flush out the player from the Cash's side. They will secure it. I mean, they will succeed it. But the main problem has to be the red stairs, and that's exactly where Doctor is playing at the moment. They have the stock control, which means they don't have to worry about cooking from below.
Shot.
Oh, Doctor! Oh, Doctor! What a tremendous shot. SMG-11 headshot removes the player from window, and once again, Chill Squad definitely not looking good. Walls will be made, but at the hands of Doctor, it is still not possible. It's now at the hands of Pete, and he will also get removed at the hands of Sherry, just to put a cherry on the top. And just like that, we will see Team Shaheens secure match point up against Team Chill Squad.
Sherry puts in Sherry, but that precision kills coming in from the side of Doctor when he needs to step up for his team. It's definitely the guy you need to be on a lookout for. Again, as we can see, the scope of Sherry with 10 kills coming in all the way as we are going in for the 11th round for the time being. Again, folks, let me remind you, it's going to be a 6-4 scoreline. Shaheens going in for a match point. And let me remind you, folks, this is not a BO3, this is not a BO5, this is going to be just best of one. So whoever wins it is going into battle out. I do believe it's going to be Hasib Warriors, my friend Baba Gusta. Yes, it's going to be Hasib Warriors waiting in the brackets. Whoever wins it will be going on straight to battle it out towards the grand finale of this second Community Cup for the month of June, made possible by Blast R6. But again, going into the side of basement, as we see a Fender pick, we see a Goyo pick, we see a Smoke coming into play, and we again going in for the side of Solace. And this time around, we don't see a Mozzie coming into play. This time around, we see a Rooney pick coming in from the side of Mighty Ali. But no C4. That is something I was looking out for, because I've always seen Shaheens going for those C4 plays. I've always seen, especially the side of Sherry or maybe the side of Mighty Ali, to take some good C4 vertical kills. But no more C4s. There's going to be only, gas canisters, or maybe you can take those explosive canisters coming in from the side of Goyo. Just deny the push, deny the plant for some time. But when we talk about the side of some time, it's not going to be for the side of Goyo's explosive canister. That's a hell a lot of time to waste down for the side of attackers to not allow that particular push if you are able to detonate or explode those explosive canisters. For now, it's going to be Ishan to spot the side of Fenrir, trying to make his all the way towards now from the side of main stairs. Henry playing onto the CCTV room area. Let's see what they have what they have in store for us. It's going to be a match point again, folks, for the side of Shaheens. What do you think, Baba Gusta? What's going to go down?
What I'm currently thinking right now is that since you have two trap operators like Smokes, gas canisters, and Goyo's Vulcan Shield, both of them will be used at the basement site itself. The biggest and main issue has to be Rhymes with Bucks Fenrir, because he's the one who was playing into a second floor alongside with NB to provide important line of sights. Hatches will be opened up. Even with the impact being tossed around from Envy's end, couldn't secure the important gadget which was used to remove out the hatches. So they couldn't get it. A minute and 30 seconds left. Chill Squad still at 6-4. And now since Fenrir has made a decision to go back all the way towards the site, knowing that kitchen has already been breached, it's best to hold our grounds, make sure to have our crossfire angles prepped and ready. And now they just have to wait for Chill Squads to do their work. No C4s, just like I said, only smokes and Vulcan shield, which means that this is basically a turtle hold from Shaheen's end, which they can deny at least 30 seconds from smoke gas canisters
Easy,
and a
yeah.
total of 60 seconds from Boyo's Vulcan shield. So you already have a lot of denials, and that denial counts down.
Right now, as we can already see, smokes to end up, but somebody from the side of Tunnel, none other than the side of Venpai, takes down the side of Sherry. Habana coming into the play, 44 seconds left on the clock as I speak. Ying Candela's going in, drop down's been already made. They might go for a plant. They have the B control. Doc is completely out of sight. Somebody tried to push in, takes down from the side of takes down with the side of SMG. Double kill coming in from the side of Doctor. Venpai was down. Yes, Venpai is down. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario coming into the play. And now it's going to be Hishan to take down the side of Franks with Bugs. 1v2 scenario. Diffuse has been already planted. Doctor comes up with a triple kill. Boy, oh boy, somebody stop this guy. Somebody stop his precision surgery going down into the game of Siege. But right now, Beat.
Oh no.
Has the red ping. Definitely has the red ping. But oh, in the end, you tried so hard, Doctor, but you did fall. But what a play coming in from both teams, man. What a play coming in from the side of Doctor. He was completely flashed out. He didn't have any kind of audio cues. Trust me, he didn't had any kind of visual cues. Those reflexes, those surgical precision kills coming in from the side of Doctor. Finally, I got that right. Again, it's gonna be the side of Chill Squad to slowly, steadily trying to make their way. We might see an OT, we might not, but in the end, I would say the same thing, man. Doctor did try real hard because all of the team, got caught off from the side of Chill Squad one by one. We did saw his teammates going down from the side of Hallway. We did saw the guy who was trying to hold up from the side of Tunnel did got out from the side of Venpai. So he did try this very well. He did try his very best, but it's going to be a 6-5 scoreline as of now.
Beat was 0.2 seconds away of losing that round. It was 0.2 seconds. Beat actually thought that maybe Doctor would go in for a fake defuse, but he didn't fake. It was 0.2 seconds, and Beat was on time to deny that. That was too close for comfort for Chill Squad. It was that. How can I call it? That chaotic. Even with the Sandy, with the Ying's Candelas, they did somehow manage to, outmaneuver the traps that had been laid from the side. But on the bright side, they did manage to secure the plant, and that was their main squad, the main goal for Chill Squad. They decided to go all in because their main goal was to secure the defuse, because Beat was still present on kitchen, and all Beat had to do was just hold on from the kitchen hatch, secure post plant, and Chill Squad, by the skin of their teeth, they managed to secure that very important round. 6-5. Shaheen's very close on securing that round. Chill Squad manages to remove that in 0.2 seconds. 0.2 seconds. That is milliseconds.
I feel like yes, definitely Doctor didn't had an idea. If we talk about the last round, definitely didn't had an idea. With the plant already being down, there wasn't, I feel like, too much time, so he just went for a full diffuse. He didn't went for a fade. Of course, I might say that pros don't fade, but of course that was a small, joke I wanted to cry. But never mind. What I'm trying to say is he definitely didn't have an idea. If he had of where Beat was exactly over there, he might have just swung by with that SMG. He might have, because they was playing with that SMG so good, man. But right now, as we get again with this round going in our front of screens, Inui takes a lot of damage, probably with his own C4, because I thought for a second he's playing on the side of the main wall, which gets open usually, but he's playing on this particular gym rotation that he has made. But yeah, he did take his own damage from his own C4. Right now, Ishan is going in for the push coming in from this balcony wall. He's going for the second exothermic charge, trying to make the all angles available. 1 minute left on the clock. It's going to be really important for the both sides. If Chill Squad loses this one, it's going to be Shaheen's to take a victory 7-5. If not, we might see a first OT coming into this community cup.
Yeah, we might see that happen, because Chill Squad, they've already, prepared all their attack coordination push. And all they have to do is secure Killer 2. What? Doctor, that is just nasty. UMP shot, headshot, removes Jittery off the play, and now Sandy's been dropped out too. 5v3, the TCSG does it works, and so is Doctor. Once again with the headshot to remove Ishan. 4v1, all up to Venpai. 1v3 situation. He will secure the kill off from Sherry, but there's a lot of angles that he needs to be careful about. Main stairs, gym, site, every single place has been covered up, and the angles are going to be even much more tougher for Venpai to secure these things out. Only 5 seconds. He needs to make a push. He needs to secure it, and Mighty Ali denies it with a headshot. And with it, folks, we will see Sherry, or should I say, the cherry on top for Team Shaheens to secure this matchup 7-5 as they will proceed to the grand finals up against Team Hasib Warriors. 7-5, almost we could have witnessed an OT, and for Shaheens, the previous round could have been it if the timing of beat was a little bit too late. That could have been Shaheens' round itself, but wow, what a match. I mean, that was definitely a really great match. I'm not going to lie. Impressive performance from Doctor. Great kills being made. Great duo chemistry that we did get to see from Sandy and Jittery. Although it slowly started to fall apart when we saw Shaheens take control of themselves, an aggressive run out. We saw, the player. We did get to see that example of Fenrir's utility.
Yeah, definitely.
And the amount of communication that you saw from the player playing around the gadget. So basically, he was the one who kept saying on, off, and all Fenrir has to do was just to yell, Jason! He just turns it off, turns it on, just as the usual stuff. But I've got to admit, Shaheen's way of using Fenrir is just so well done. Chill Squad also played Fenrir in certain rounds, but unfortunately couldn't work out from their end.
I still believe that, of course, it was if we take on the whole highlights of the narration part from Akash's perspective, I do feel like it was the aggression, sheer aggression coming into the play from the side of Envy. When Envy got shut down, it was the side of Sherry to hold their part. When Sherry got shut down, it was the side of Doctor to do his part. So I do feel like it was all of those contributions coming in as a whole unit, as a whole team from the side of Shaheens. I'm really sorry, but again, you cannot deny the fact that almost 3 rounds they played with man disadvantage, and they still got in the bag. And that's a very, very big commendable play coming in from the side of Shaheens. Although, folks, yes, we'll be taking a short break as of now, and we'll be back right after with the grand finale of the Blast R6 South Asia Community Cup. That's going to be the second, of course, as the whole schedule goes on. It's going to be every Saturday coming in with the efforts being laid on from the side of Blast R6, but it's going to be Hasib Warriors. And now, when we talk about the side of Hasib Warriors lineup, as we see Spidey, as we see Ashrat, I see you, naughty Ashrat, as we see Taha, again, it's going to be a close one, man. What do you say?
Yeah, it definitely will be. I mean, we already saw, Shaheens versus Chill Squad, which was formerly known as Hunters. Why not we take a look at another team, which is formerly known as MRCZ, Hasib's Warriors? So I am excited to see how the grand finals would work out, because this another match is definitely a one to look at.
Yes, folks, we'll take a short break and be right back after. Mm-hmm. हाँ, एक सेकंड. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with the
Oh,
Blast
yes.
R6 South Asia Community Cup for June. This is going to be the second tournament. It's going to be the finale. Now, this is going to be the finale. Yes, folks. We did had some a little long waiting time. Of course, Baba. Sorry, of course, Blackjack. Sorry, this time around going to be Blackjack's going to be joining me. I mean,
Hey,
I
everyone.
am B for Bullet. You are B for Blackjack. And Baba is also B with Baba Gusta. I mean,
Yeah,
Triple
we're the
Bs
B and
coming.
B and B hours, right?
nice idea of opening up something na, with our trademark on it.
Yes.
Okay, folks, it's gonna be
Uh.
Shaheen's up against Hasi War. It's gonna be a best of one. What do you think?
Honestly, this is going to be a very close game, I feel like. After
Yeah.
all, if the names haven't clued you in, folks, Shaheens, of course, are the team to watch out for, outside of course, what was once Hunters LFO, now Chill Squad in this Community Cup, who have lost to the Shaheens. So Shaheens are in top form at this moment, even though the last game was a very close 7-5. Hasib Warriors, on the other
Yeah.
hand, they are what was formerly known as Mercenaries MRCZ, who are now here in this grand finals as well. It is a BO1, unfortunately, no long format games today, but I think that, will be made up for a fast, exciting, and hopefully overtime filled madness of a match as the bans continue. Dokkaebi, Ying, Valkyrie have been banned so far, all bans that we have seen in varying levels across today's matches, and the final ban of the tournament is going to be Azami. And with that, round one is going to be underway. So, with that said, folks, let us have a look at the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of the Shaheens, we have Rise with Buck, Envy, Sherry, Mighty Ellie, and Doctor, whose in-game name I cannot pronounce to still now. And on the other side, from Asid's Warriors, we have Din. Shot Reg is bad. Just gonna call them Shot. Thank you very much. Taha, Spidey, and Nadia Shrit. And we are now into the first round. Second floor, master bedroom, and dorms room is the site of choice. And with that, we are underway.
Yes, for now it's gonna be Oregon, the classic Oregon, which we all wanted to see. I mean, like sometimes on some of the tourneys we don't we don't even see Oregon getting into the play. I do believe that probably in one of the round one matches of this community cup, somebody is playing on Oregon when it was decided after the map bans. But yes, for the entire of this broadcast, this is gonna be the first time we are able to see Oregon map coming into the play. Yes, I'm very much excited on how things are gonna work for the side of Sea Warriors, as they're gonna be the first team, the team to defend for the first 6th round onto the map of Oregon. Is gonna be the side of Shane's to attack first. Now, for the time being, we see some. I'm seeing a lot of Frost play coming into play, especially from the side of we saw a lot of Frost plays coming in from the side of Shaheens when they were battling up against the side of Chill Squad. We also saw in the game of Won't Stop Peaking. So what's up with Frost coming into play? Did she got nerfed? Did she got buffed? What's the idea over here?
I'm fairly certain it's mostly got to do with the fact that she's one of the few defenders still with their deployable shield, right? From the beginning of the game.
yeah.
Smoke, if you will recall, no longer has his deployable shield, right? So that's why you'll see a slight downtick in Smoke play. That deployable shield is very strong, and there's a reason why Frost got picked so much more. I mean, obviously her gun is pretty good, if a bit weak. Her gadget can catch people by surprise all the time. Ooh, risky crossover there from the Melusi, but just about gets away then, as in he preps a grenade. No, decides against it. Still repelling on that game from window.
Oops. Oh, a
Oh.
clean shot coming in from the side of Dean Rushby. He gets another one. Shuts down the side of Doctor all the way. The angles coming in from the side of Arctic. We already we are able to see the side of Taha pushing up toward the side of Freeze Tracy. Know for a fact that's going to be Yana coming into the play. Headshot goes on to the side of Shady. He gets down from the side of Taha, and a lot of action coming into play from the last 30 seconds, and we are already able to see the side of Shaheen falling down shot to just with their two of the teammates. I might have said it a little bit early, just mighty early on both, but Dean Rushby with a triple kill coming in. This might be a 4K. The first round itself might be, but he misses out. Mighty early surviving just 5 HP, goes out for the pre-fire. Dean Rushby gets out, and now left out in a 1v3 scenario is going to be one of the defenders, probably the side of Taha, playing on the side of lobby stairs, or maybe you can call it the main stairs, or should playing on to the side of this main hall angle. By Shaheens, might be a possibility of some chat with the teammates, or might be a possibility of the usual things which happens now circuit. But for now, it's going to be a victory coming in for the side of the team Hasib Warriors.
Yep, good first round, all things considered. Din really showing what's good, playing from inside of the attic, and just completely shutting down any offensive push from any offensive push attempt, excuse me, from the side of Shaheen's. Hasib's Warriors taking a pretty clean first round, I won't lie. And that's a nice way to start, right? You keep it clean, keep it simple, make sure that you are always on stepping on the correct foot, and you can get yourself all the way to Paradise City, aka a victory in the grand finals, right? But for now, let's see if after this timeout, Shaheens have a reply. More likely than not, they do. They're just figuring out how to get their strategies working, what went wrong, why they didn't have anybody pushing Attic, because we didn't see that, right? Nobody was pushing Attic. Looks like India was asking for a pause there.
Yep.
So yeah, pause has been given. And we're just going to be waiting for a second here, folks. Don't you worry. We'll get into the action in just a moment. But what I was trying to say, right? Nobody did that pincer push that we normally see for Oregon. Nobody went to Attic for some reason. Even the dorm's window, like the dorm's bedroom window, right? The single window.
Mm-hmm.
That one could have been broken open. Maybe somebody could have been holding a long angle. Somebody could have repelled on it. Maybe in conjunction with a Attic push. For some reason, Shaheens, who are known to, really outflank and outgun your opponents from all angles, didn't do that. Maybe they figured that Attic would be very heavily defended, or maybe there would be somebody on tower.
Yeah.
Whatever the thought process was, it wasn't quite the way they should have handled it. So now we're going to be going into round number 2 in just a moment here. And it seems like it's going to be Basement Laundry and Supply with a Montaigne potentially in play from Rhymes with Buck.
Yeah, let's see what goes on. I do feel that, and how Shaheens are, completely able to destroy with the other teams. Not destroy is going to be the right word, do you think? I feel like they're breaking teams one by one, as no, they haven't lost single game yet. Because folks, this is going to be a best of one. This finale we thought initially we thought that this finale was a BO3, but it's going to be a BO1 only. So I feel like yes. The whole aggression play will be again coming in from the whole aggressive play will be again coming in from the Shaheens, because the momentum is definitely riding into the favor of Shaheens. Well, talking about the side of Hasib Warriors, even they haven't as they are in grand finale of this community cup, they haven't lost any map or matches yet. So yeah, I again feel that it's gonna be a 2-2 game. Last game was also very much a 2-2. We did saw almost Shaheens and the side of the team of Chill Squad. I almost, I completely lost on how to, spell that Morse code. But thanks to Taha, we got to know the name, that his name is Chill, their name is Chill Squad. So they almost, slowly crawl their way towards the side of overtime. So I do feel that, yes, this can be a little bit of problem for the side of Hasib Warriors if they are not able to hold down the aggressive plays, not able to contain Shaheens in their own game. But if Hasib are able to get those early round advantage, maybe take the scoreline to 4-0, maybe take the scoreline to 5-0, you might see things a little bit differently coming in from the side of Shaheens then.
Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe me picking a different operator here, doing a different push there, something like that could just be what they need. I mean, we're saying all of this, right? It's only been the first round, so definitely.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have had some, some predictions of his own, which probably would have come true. Let's be real here. Baba Gusta is the prediction master, because I still remember. I don't know if you remember, but when we went to when we were just getting ready for the nationals, right?
Yeah.
Like the final round of nationals. It was already in its quarterfinal, semifinal stage, and we all went to the studio to cast, me, Baba, and CCV. And the first day we got to the studio, I shot a little clip where I asked Baba, I asked for predictions. I gave mine. I asked for Baba's. He's like, hey, you know what? Hunters 3-1. That's gonna be the map score for the final. And the fact that it panned out almost pretty much 1-to-1 to what he predicted, no one's gonna let him live that one down. Me most of all. But
yeah,
that's the thing, right? It's just these little things that happen, and in Siege, that's really where it is, right? The little things, changing where you're playing, your positioning, maybe a different team member
Mm-hmm.
picks a different operator. Maybe say like you're
Mm-hmm.
picking you're picking Jaeger constantly, but the Jaeger's not working, but you still need that anti projectile utility, so you get Wamai, and maybe Wamai
Mm-hmm.
works out for you, right?
I
Stuff
get
like
your point.
that.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Blackjack.
Yeah. No, like
Mm-hmm.
that's basically what I was saying, right? That's
I
uh
thought for a second either my system went down or your system went down. I completely got scared. My heartbeat skipped for a moment.
no.
Please go
No.
on.
So
Please
yeah,
go.
no, like I didn't really have anything much to add to that. It's like
Yeah.
just if things aren't working out one way, then maybe trying it a different way might work. But again, it's only been the first round, so not much has happened that we can sort of base our future round predictions on.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe when we're like round 4, round 5, that's when we can like really say if things could go one way or another. But that, of course, is for the future, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
uh, yeah, we're just waiting, folks, for some confirmations on the back end. Don't worry
Yep.
about it. Just until then, enjoy myself and Bullet sitting
Mm-hmm.
here talking about things, I guess.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about? Tell me.
That's a good question. You have any rain in your city lately?
Sometimes yeah, because it's in Indore. Let me tell you let me tell you one thing. In
Uh-huh.
Indore, after June, you expect rain at any day. Trust me with this
Ah.
one. It rains like any time and any moment. This is kind of some sort of Bangalore thing, but I heard from our old friend Assassin that Bangalore weather is really good, apart from the other things. But yeah, in Indore it rains like unscheduled. We don't if it's sunny bright at 12 p.m. like the afternoon, like the mid time, and it will start to rain at 12 12 past 2 minutes. I have this
Wow.
experience. Yeah, I washed up my clothes. I washed up my I guess I washed up my suit pants, and I had a broadcast the other day, or the suit shirt, yeah, the white shirt. I had a broadcast at 3 p.m. I remember it very clearly. I guess it was the past Pro Series, I believe. Yeah, it was the Pro Series last year. So I
Oh
washed my
yeah.
yeah I washed my white shirt. I gave it down onto my terrace, like dry it up in the bright sun, and it's raining
Mm-hmm.
after 5 minutes. I mean, like okay, I mean, like okay, why not? And then I was there with my casual, pinky ponky shirt. So
Ah.
yeah, it happens, but yeah, I feel like on how it's gonna rain for the side of this particular matchup, I do believe that yes, there are some issues. Admins are sorting it out. It's not in our hand. I'm just me and Blackjack are just here to
Mm-hmm.
cast. I'm just also helping in to just get this broadcast all going. So we are just waiting for confirmation, folks. So yes, discussing about the dread factor. I haven't played Siege lately, man. To be frankly speaking, I'm all
Oh.
caught up with my COD. Yes, I haven't played Siege. Like I have like popped in, like hop onto the game on my PC. I've like recently trying to get with my mouse and keyboard aim in some of the titles, but I popped on after the update. I did went out to check out the new operator, but it was locked. I didn't purchase the season pass. So I have to wait for
All
next
right.
2 weeks to wait on. So I did check out the battle pass. But yeah, Operation Red Factor feels good. I really like the new operator. The idea of uh, introducing gadgets which are not just damaging your overall HP, which are not able to just slow down, but able to affect you there for a minute. Apart from that, I guess Fenrir after Fenrir, or maybe the second gadget does something like that. I don't know which is be really good. I mean, really correct to put in this category. It's gonna be Nomad Zerja, or maybe Brava's
Hmm.
mine too, because it doesn't affect your HP, but it did kind of holds you out for a second or two.
I mean, yeah, that
Yeah.
it does. I think
Mm-hmm.
similar gadgets, like not exactly
Mm-hmm.
the same, but similar gadgets could be like the
Mm-hmm.
Grishmots, right?
Mm-hmm.
That both Elens of Fear use. You have maybe Echo's drone could be put in there as well. It does like
Yeah.
disconnect, discombobulate you,
Disoriented. Yeah.
and yeah, all that. Theoretically, you could also put Melusi's
Mm-hmm.
Banshee in there as well, right? Because it slows you down and kind of messes with your audio senses because that loud sound that thing produces. Oh my goodness! I remember when what was the
Mhm.
season that Malaysia was introduced again? Shifting Tides.
Melusi was updated in Shifting Waves. Yeah, Shifting Waves.
Shifting Tides, yeah.
Shifting Tides. Sorry, Shifting
Yeah,
Waves.
yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, no, I remember
Yeah.
when Shifting Tides first came out, everyone was memeing about how loud Melusi's Banshee was. It's been
I
quieted down a
remember.
little
Yeah,
bit
it was
since,
quite
yeah,
loud. It was quite loud.
yeah.
I don't remember if it has been nerfed yet or not. But I do believe that we have to take a pause, folks. We
Yeah,
have to take a pause, and yep,
yeah. I
yeah,
think, yeah.
we
So
might have to also
basically,
rehost. Yeah.
yeah. Basically, for anyone confused here, the pause timer in game is not unlimited. There's a
Okay.
certain amount of time that
Okay.
it
Invi, I
stays on
just
for.
confirmed.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Invi says to
Got
continue.
it.
That means we'll be continuing the round despite the interruptions in the middle. Seems like they're having a few
Mm-hmm.
issues
Mm-hmm.
with their team over there, but they have given us the call that
I
the
just
round
got a
should
confirmation. Yeah.
continue. So it will continue as is. So basically, the thing I was saying, right, was that the timer isn't infinite. There's a certain amount that it will stay up for, and it will pause the pause the game for. But once that timer runs out, it's out for the whole match. So it's a bit unfortunate, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess Shane's will simply have to deal with the situation as it comes through. Taha, aggressive, but not quite over aggressive on that tower. Door falls away the moment the drone sees him, and now the warden will just be holding down tower stairs as the site, like discussed
Mm-hmm.
before, basement laundry with the Fenrir in play.
Let's see, folks, on how again, man. Shaheens are again falling short. For some reasons or unfortunate reasons, we all know for a fact that this happens our circuit a lot. But of course, they are again playing with a man disadvantage. So now comes the real question. They played with the initial rounds. They played with a similar man disadvantage for the last game as well, the last matchup as well. If they are able to hold up with this one too, because this is going to be a finale. We know for a fact there's going to be a community cup. We know for a fact that these players are all very much experienced, but new day, new stories, man. Let's see.
Let us see indeed. Rainbow Six is a breeding ground for comeback stories and insane, pushbacks and domination, and a very close match at the same time. For now, though,
Yeah.
not much in terms of gunfights. The hatches have been opened, more specifically the meeting hatch going into the entry room for laundry supply. There is the Amado back there as well. Crash Stairs is being contested as Ramsey Block has come to this part of the map. Ash charges out to deal with utility on the stairs, specifically the Banshee, but you have the FNATs there as
Ooh.
well. Here come the shots as Spidey pushes out. He gets one, knows the Ash is on the stairs, can't quite get the flick in time. Ramsey Block fires back. That's the second kill in the round. Make that a third as the Melusi comes around. Did with a beautiful kill. Very low on HP, caught in Boiler's room with nowhere to go. But there's the fire back as comes in shot with their shot. The Fenrir with the kill, leaving Mighty Ali alone in a 1v3.
Yep, left on a 1v3 scenario, but nope, it's gonna be the side of a Sea Warrior, so take down another round in the bag. I feel like yes, the overall situation definitely not favoring the side of Shaheens, but as the rules go by, as the rules go up, as has been requested, and I have to give it to them. Okay. I mean, like, Shane's, yes, are trying their real best as they can get the last guy connected. But, well, what do you have to think about this? What do you have to say about the side of, Hasi Warriors?
Honestly, I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. They're pretty well coordinated. They are always trying to trade each other the moment one of their teammates goes down. That's the best part, right? I would say that, in the I would say in the group stages of most competitions here in South Asia, you don't really see that. The whole covering for each other, making sure that the trades are always there. And obviously, there's reasons for that, right? Different teams like to play differently. At the same time, you gotta, make sure to at least have a crossfire established so that even if you can't immediately trade, the attackers can't just push in the moment one of your teammates goes down. And for that, you have to communicate. You have to tell your teammates where you are, what you're doing, especially if they're depending on you to watch an angle that they cannot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a thing that I see a lot of Siege players doing, that they just go off on their own, right? Without saying, oh, hey, here or here. And, then they get taken out with no one to trade them, and then they get mad about it. I mean, again, communication is key, is the point of this whole rant that I just had. So, communicating with the teammate is the best part of Siege. It is integral to the gameplay. And when I see Hasib's Warriors, I see them communicating extremely well with each other. Obviously, the fact that they're very good friends, like for the most part, goes a long way as well.
Yeah.
So you got to think about how much these people, know each other's playstyles to be able to trade so well constantly. They know what the other's going to do. They know what to expect. They know where to go if they want to keep themselves afloat. And they execute that pretty much perfectly, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, definitely Rainbow Six Siege, your coordination needs to be on point. Your overall, you have to be very clear of what exactly you are trying to do, and those decisions on how you wanna play, how you wanna push changes every other second, man. Of course, some things can work around. If I am playing in a bronze lobby, that can be another case. But if you are playing in a competitive lobby like this, that cannot be the case. Just a normal example I'm trying to put upon. But for now, as we can see, Envy rappelling in towards the side of this particular towards the side of the second floor objective area window. Trying to go for the roof, and we can see two of the defenders playing on to the attic. And right now, they are trying to hold on to the vertical angles. They are trying to hold on the vertical control. But as we can see, Osa also coming into the play. As we see other attackers also joining into the fight. It's going to be a battle of the vertical control. Of course, vertical control is something is very, very much important. Something which is very much basics. But as I say, there's going to be entry coming into the main hallway from the side of Envy and towards the side of Classroom as well.
Right, classroom entry is being established, and they're really trying to take control of the northern end of the map. Excuse me, I said northern, different part of the map, the main lobby area, basically.
No worries.
They want to just shut it down, shut down any roamers and potentially any lurkers in this part of the map, in the Z corridor area as well, going into control rooms, so on and so forth. But in the meanwhile, second floor is about to be contested hotly. Deployable Cam has seen the entry coming in, and in the meanwhile, meeting door was blown wide open. There used to be a castle barricade on that thing, no longer, but Din finds the first kill, and it's going to be Sherry to fall. That's a big one as well. Your Iana gone. Gemini's drones no longer. As another peek out, Envy just about couldn't get that kill onto Din. And now the mute is waiting with the shotgun in hand. It has the breach happened? I don't think so. I think there's a mute jammer there to stop it, but there comes Doctor finding Taha. 4v4 with 50 seconds on the clock.
It's going to be a 4v4 with now 45 seconds as I speak, but there's going to be Envy to take down the side of Spike Rushby. They are trying to isolate the side of the Fenrir and the side of Buter, but we also see a push coming in from the side of the Attic and Bandit. I'm really sorry. The MP7 will take down the side of Inu, and there you go. It's going to be the side of Rishabrat to take down the side of Envy. Envy gets one. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario with now 25 seconds left on the clock. You know for a fact there's going to be a Fenrir over there. Their nose. Ransom takes down one. He goes off with a flick. Ashrit, you might had it, bro, but he misses out the shots. And Ransom Dogs slings down. Castle goes down. Fenrir goes down. And they finally get one round in their bag. Round number 3 going into the favor of Shaheens. They tried their real best, man. I have to say. They did try to, just isolate the side of bomb B towards the kitchen area. That didn't work out. They saw that there's too much of vertical control. They then decided to push on toward the side of main hallway. That didn't really work out. Good calls, good decision making coming in from the side of Shaheens. No doubt about it.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah. Overall, it was a bit messy, though. I will admit. Some angles that probably should have been held weren't held. Maybe a little bit stronger. Push towards the control room side. Might have seen, Nadia Shrit, who was playing the castle in there, get taken out earlier. But that's just minor complaints. Overall, they played a nice round. They coordinated with each other really well, and that's sort of like that's the Shaheens that you see when they're not having to deal with all these infrastructural issues that our region is kind of subject to, right? When they don't have to deal with all that, when it's just a clean round of Rainbow Six, that's the kind of Shaheens you get to see as well. Coordinated, moving clean. They know where their teammates are. They know what to expect. That's the Shaheens that Haseeb Warriors are primarily up against. And Haseeb Warriors as well are a very similar team in that regard. Where they differ is in their overall aggressiveness. That's an interesting Kaib claw placement. I don't think I've seen that before. I gotta see if that one works out. But for now, we have the bedroom push slowly being set up. You have the Flores. You have the Thatcher, who is available, of course, because of the way the bans were set up. And you have the Ace and Thermite. So yeah, there is going to be a push into tower as well. As here come the EMPs. But have they made leeway for the fact that one Artilla is actually outside? Looks like they won't matter. Here goes the breach. That's a fast one as well with 2 on the clock.
2 on the clock and with 2 minutes remaining on the clock, but for now it's going to be Ryan Sildak again coming in with the play of Thermite. They're trying the classic approach, as you do. You open up the walls, try to push down the side of Attic, but hey, Taha down there takes on the side of Doctor completely. I'm really sorry. Last round I called in Dino, but this time I do for the fact that he's going to be Doctor playing in the side of Yana over there. But for now, it's going to be really hard for the side of Shaheens, as they don't have those frag nades, because frag nades are very important when it comes down to this particular side push. You can take down the playing operators towards, suppress down toward the side of Attic, suppress down toward the side of deep inside this particular dom main hallways where Ashrit is standing. Frag nades are very much important, especially when able to land it very correctly. So now it's going to be just a little bit hard if somebody's not trying to push from the white stairs. But we already see a push coming in from the side of Attic. But now you're caught out, my friend. But it's going to be Rhymes with Buck going down. Rushby takes down the side of Rhymes with Buck. Again, they are now trying to push down from the side of Attic. And we don't see any kind of defense. But hey, there you go. You don't see any. No collateral damage coming into the play. But this time around, not. Oh my god, I completely. Short rest back takes on the side of Envy. Envy did got to. It's gonna be short rest back again to combo with a swing. Gets down the side of Sherry. Last man. Oh boy, Shaheens. What just happened?
Oh dear me.
Now this round, you did call, there was some misfire, some misplay coming into the play. This round was a perfect example of misplays.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, no offense, but this round was some misplays from both teams.
Questionable decision making, especially that double lineup from Melusi and Frost trying to peek the player in Attic. I get that the Frost was probably trying to be in position for a trade, but they overestimated how much the attacker had already passed into Attic, and they both just lined up, and it would only take 2 shots because one-shot headshots, right? So yeah, something to watch out for the Haseeb Warriors. But they managed to get the round just about, and with a few panicked voices in there, I'm sure. But the round is theirs, and they can now focus on the 5th, which is now a 3-1 situation. A good advantage to have, really. If they can make this a 4-2, let's say, ideally speaking, then they've got a really solid chance of winning. Now, of course, Oregon being a defender-sided map leaves a lot more to the interpretation of whether or not they actually can on the other side of the role switch, excuse me. Of course, that's not even counting the fact that Shaheens have 2 more rounds to try and make up for their losses so far. It could easily be a 3-3, knowing these 2 teams, right? And given that it's a BO1, I would 100% expect a 3-3 right now. But let's, like we said before, this is Siege. Things can change at the drop of a hat.
Let's see, man, what changes in for this particular game, because folks, it's going to be a grand finale. Of course, there's a fair bit of cash prize for all of the teams in the top 5, top 4 to grab onto it. But for now, as we say, Rhymes with Buck again playing on with the support place, going with the Monty, trying to push on to the bunker, the blue bunker area. The yellow pings are being given away for all of his teammates, but we also see Envy playing in. Sorry, Doc. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Doctor playing in with the okay,
Ooh.
50% damage. Are you okay, Mr. Doctor? I guess he's definitely okay. Doctor playing in with the Amaru, definitely grappler. They now have definitely the voice chest controls as of now. Might try to open up the hatches, but they do have those secondary MP charges for now. Yes, they can use their own what do you call, it's going to be secondary heartbeat charges, secondary combined with secondary EMP charges. Cool, nice. They have gotten up the hatch open, but there you go, a flank coming in from the side of Taha. Where are you looking at, my boy? Sherry gets out. Taha takes on the side of Sherry. He knows for the fact that he might get caught out. No need to push down aggressively. I got one kill. I did the damage, and now I will return to playing on to the anchor side. Now they are still trying to struggle out. They're trying to figure it out how they want to push around with coming in from the side of Shaheens, and they do have to have a lot of time in the hand for as of now.
Located by a
That they do, but here's the thing, Shane's also have to worry about the FNATs that are all over the place. This one's gonna be taken care of. Beautiful shot by Envy. Taha getting a bit too aggressive on the backstairs there. As in the meanwhile, flashbangs are out towards the white side. And here comes the Montaigne. Somehow, Ashrid is still alive. Secondary heartbeat charge on the blue wall as well. It's a very oppressive push right now. But Mighty Ellie goes down. And there goes Doctor. It's a 2v4. And the smoke gas canisters come in. It's all down.
Lovely.
Envy gets one. That is the Fenrir gone. However, the FNATs will still be around in the map. Oh, Spidey coming around. Shots fired at Monty. As the shield operator walks into the site, he's got to be careful of tower stairs that he is being, of course. Oh dear, being beautifully knifed. And that's going to be the blaster coming in. Rhymes with Buck takes the kill.
Flick
Here comes
boy.
Zofia, can't quite land the shot. Envy goes down, then takes that kill. Hasib Warriors 4-1 up.
I did thought for a second that we also saw Shaheens taking all the time in the world in their hand when they were battling out with the side of Chill Squad. I did thought for a second they did figure out how they want to push, but this push was something very different, something that not really worked out for the side of Shaheens. They might want to switch up the operator, they might want to switch up their strategies. As we can see, Hasib Warriors are going to pick up this side of Meeting Hall and Kitchen. Again, we did saw the side of Shaheens trying to pushed on at first to take up the vertical advantage, as we saw in the last I guess we were back in round number 4, round number 3, when this site was picked up by the side of Hasib Warriors. But when they thought of when they saw Hasib Warriors have a good control towards the second floor area, then they tried to push on directly toward the side of main hallway coming in from the main door. So I do feel that yes, decision making is something which is sometimes working around for the side of Shaheens, sometimes not. But you gotta give credit towards the side of Hasib Warriors. They are already towards the scoreline of 4-1. They're not very much far away of taking the title of this entire Community Cup into their name.
Yeah, only a few rounds really. Like from just a pure mathematical standpoint, it's just 3 points right from here, and Hasib Warriors will win. But that's where, of course, the whole black and white logic of it falls apart, because it's a game where both sides can win rounds, and the moment the losing side starts winning rounds, that's when you know things are about to get real. Now, here's something else as well. I've just noticed there is a glass in play from Envy. I didn't expect this. It's not something you see often in competitive, but looking at the site being first floor meeting and kitchen, it actually makes sense because there's a long line of sight in tower that you can use from the doors into the site, from the sort of stage area into the site. You get the point. That glass can hold down, especially with smokes, and there's a couple of smokes, obviously, not on the glass, on the thermite instead. I mean, between flashbangs and smokes, glass gets to get grenades, so it kind of makes sense why the distribution is like that. Breach has happened on meeting, and that means the glass is going to make entry, so is the thermite. They really are pushing for an entry here, and the Osa will be covering the hallway as well. Then gets the first kill. That's going to be Rhymes with Buck gone. That's still a first attacker kill in the round. It's not looking good for these players here. Here's the C4. That's going to do a lot of damage to Mighty Ellie as well. Osa shield gone. Minute 30. Mighty Ellie finds one, and that is going to be the Fenrir, but Betray instant.
Instantly gets shut down. Yeah. There's going to be Rush B. There's going to be Spidey take down the side of Envy again. falling a little bit short, one by one, getting apart. But hey, a good kill coming in from Zaz. Sherry goes for a flick from coming in from Zaz Doctor. Again, the precision, but this time he will be shut down from the hands of Sari. A 1v2 situation coming into the play, but Diffuser is not. A Diffuser is going to be into the control of Sherry. I'm really sorry, but for now, he will destroy the bulletproof camera over there. He still have a chance, I would say. Both of the defenders are all the way suppressed towards the area of Bomb B, towards the side of Kitchen. He might be able to get a successful plant, but he might be able to hold it. Not really sure about it. Flashbang going to the same direction. He gets picked up by the Fenrir. Fear-induced gas, and now he goes down to the bottom stairs, pushing on all the way. He gets a rank ping. He gets one. Triple kill coming into Sherry. Oh dear. Is very much doable. Another flashbang coming into the play. Okay, he has 3 flashbangs. I really forgot about that. But for now, it all comes down to the timing and play. But Sherry will be very careful, trying to hold his horses down, trying to play it with the time, trying to play with the sheer patience, trying it for a fake diffuse. He gets pinged up. Spidey Rusby gotta be really careful. I'm not sure it's gonna be a diffusion coming into the play. It's gonna be really hard. Just 1 second difference, and there you come. Sherry comes in a 1v3 clutch. My boy,
Well done.
Sherry, a very well done. I mean, like, he was very far down towards the HP. Almost it was not looking very much doable. But how both of the players from the side of Hasi Warriors were caught up towards the side of Kitchen, that doesn't seem right.
The thing is, I did see one player above, right, on the dorm side of things. And if they had the attic hatch open, I don't remember if they did, but if they had the attic hatch open, they could have actually just stayed above, right? And given cover for anybody on tower stairs and so on and so forth, because the breach had happened as well. Not sure what the thinking was. Maybe they just didn't know, but the deployable cam being destroyed should have been a big enough call out that, hey, some player in meeting, and that's where you might want to deal with this. With a full minute left as well, I don't think they needed to scramble into the site of the diffuser as well off the bat. So a couple of odd decisions there from Hasid Warriors, but ideal situation has been achieved. 4-2 is the scoreline. However, here comes the round switch, folks, and we all know what that means. Hasid Warriors are now attacking. That's no good. I guess we're gonna have to confirm with the admins about that one. Seems like it will be a rehost request, and rehost should be given that the request and disconnection happened in the correct phase. So yeah, looks like we are rehosting, folks. Apologies, but the switch and post-switch gameplay will simply have to wait.
A bomb has been located.
Okay, folks, we might take a short break over here, and we will be right back with the new lobby, of course. Yes, folks, we're back.
Hello, everybody. My name is Blackjack, and of course, my co-host here is Bullet. As we are back for the finals, the grand finals of the
Attackers
South
need to locate and
Asia
defuse
Rainbow
bombs.
Six Community Cup. It is a match between Shaheens versus Hasib Warriors, or Hasib's Warriors, depending on your persuasion. And it is already kind of halfway through the match, right? It's round 7. The role swap has happened. And Hasib Warriors are in the lead 4-2, but they're on the attack now. Oregon is a slightly defender-sided map, maybe more even than defender-sided, but every now and again it does lean into the defender side ever so slightly. So let's see how the Shaheens retaliate to their current situation.
Let's see, folks. I mean, like, see, Hasib Warriors are able to hold on in their defense. Sometimes around, I do have a very strong opinion that Oregon, I do feel like it's a very balanced map. After the rework, before the rework, it was very defense based. I always say that. But after rework, I do believe that it's going to be very balanced map. No, like for a fact that yes, might some people say a defense is always easier than attack. For it is, of course it is. But on how the changes have been made to Oregon in the past 2 years, I do feel that yes, both of the sides for now have a fair chance of turning things around. Hasib Warriors already leading their way. Hasib Warriors are already feeling very much Hasib Warriors already feeling very much into the game right now as they have a good lead. But the clutch coming in from the side of Sherry for the last round, which we saw, that was something really else. From the past 2-3 games, we are able to see Envy going in for the for those kills. We are seeing Rhymes with Buck going in for the good plays. We are seeing Doctor doing some real damage with those SMG surgical precision kills. But after a long time, I'm seeing Sherry coming into the play. But for now, as we see a push coming into the back stairs, we also see air jabs coming into play. Nomad getting picked up from the side of short Reg is bad, but we have to see whether the short decisions are bad or not from the side of Hasib for this particular round.
For now, that mirror is probably going to be a point of contention for Hasib Warriors, as those black mirrors can be a bit of a nuisance. On the other side, what does the Shaheens defense overall look like? Well, for the most part, they're playing slightly more aggressively than I think Hasib Warriors would have initially thought, especially for the first round of defense, right? They've already got, they've already got C4s all the way ready. They're playing very close on the, that C4 did not go where it needed to. The drop hasn't happened yet. Now it has, and the push is coming in as well. Shots fired. Oh, dear me. Things are all over the place, and it seems like the Hasib Warriors will unfortunately lose the round. They hedged all their bets on a push through tower and the blue door, along with 3 people dropping the same hatch with next to no clearance done. Unfortunately, it's not going to quite work out like that. So that is going to be a round going to the Shaheens, and they make it 4-3.
I do feel like yes, they wanted to end things in a hurry. I'm definitely going to say that. That doesn't resulted very well in their favor. Shaheens definitely are now crawling their way slowly and steadily, trying to get on with the score equalize and try to overtake the entire map for themselves. Might just happen, but definitely that was not the way to just open up a hatch, trying to that C4 evade was definitely good. They definitely got the anticipation of C4 coming in really well, but just 3 guys dropping down from same hatch. I know for a fact that this is a community cup, but it's okay. I mean, they feel that they're confident with the plays coming in from their side for the next round. Let's see.
Let us see indeed. Round number 8, site is second floor, dorms. And we've got a couple of interesting picks here. The Fenrir is pretty much a mainstay for this particular match. And I do quite like that, because Fenrir definitely deserves to be in play a lot more, given that, this particular operator brings so much to the table, information, area denial, primarily those 2, but you also have a great gun as well, nice movement capabilities. It's just a nice thing to have in general. On the other side, we are seeing a bit more Grim as well. This time, Naryasha bringing that operator as Envy takes a ton of damage, possibly from a grenade, although no grenades have been thrown just yet. So I'm not sure where that could have been, but the smoke has got to be careful about this. Peeking the white stairs. And again, more damage done this time, definitely from a grenade from Taha. This smoke is very close to getting taken clean off the board, so he's got to be careful. Envy is probably requesting some sort of help. Yeah, reset. And is going to get up to 20 health back from this stunt of his.
Yeah, you remember back in the day we used to get 50 HP when we used to reset. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. I remember that. That was, I'm not say abuse would be the right word. In the lot of rank players coming into the scene. Back in the rank, but I do feel that yes, it was probably enough for a good all of those good reasons. But for now, going back to the game, folks, we see a push coming in from the armor corridor, trying to take up the trophy room control. Smokes canister going down definitely for the next few seconds. Probably more than 6 seconds gonna get denied for the time being now. The side of Doctor, the side of Warden also trying to play down and going for a little bit of rotation towards the side of dining hall, and then maybe try to go towards the main meeting hallway. Then might go for a flank to this Sledge and Yana playing over here. Might able to do it, might be not, but 50 seconds left on the clock as I speak. It's going to be really crucial because if Hasiva gets this one, it's going to be a 5-3. If Shaheen's able to do it, it's going to be a score round sequence. C4 might connect, and it will connect. Ideally takes down the side of Naughty Astrid. Boy, oh boy, that was a good C4 coming into the play. And this is what we were missing for a long time in this whole broadcast. Dota gets one. It's going to be Rush B, actually. Rush B gets the side of Doctor. It's going to be Sherry to shut down the side of Spidey. Rush B. And now, in a 4v3 scenario, things can go anywhere around. There's going to be one guy playing with the prone, but Rush B gets one. Ready, close the smoke, and the space was going to be shut down coming in from the side of Mute. And there we go, 3-2 scenario, just 12 seconds left on the clock. Very easy, I would say, for the side of defense to, shut down the side of Hasi Warriors. Like I said, Sherry gets one, but Tahopi gets a double. Oh my god! Envy might nearly both going down, but might be not able to get this one as Sherry is right there with the shotgun. He was able to do a prefab with the pistol, I believe. He switched up to his pistol. Let me see. Yeah, that was a pistol coming into the play. But Sherry was right there with the shotgun. I mean, like, a shotgun against a pistol. You know who's the better sword over here.
I mean, really, there's not so much that the Sledge could have really done there.
Exactly.
Given the situation. So, but still a great try. That was almost a successful 1v3 as we now move into the 9th round. 4-4. It's an equalizer, folks. And that means overtime just got that much more likely as we have ourselves the 9th round. Now, of course, given that Laundry and Dorms have been won by the defense, means they'll have to go to one of the first floor sites. And it seems like it is going to be the site of first floor meeting. No one has gone to the kitchen side today. Of course, kitchen remains the common denominator between the two. But with that said, this site is generally a bit more 50-50 for both teams. It's hard to really say who might win, who might lose. But the Tachanka being included in play in conjunction with the smoke could make for a very hard to get through gauntlet of throwable utility. With the Wamai involved as well, that means the attacker's throwable utility will be contested hotly all the time, and that's something that Hasib Warriors will need to factor in. On top of all of that, you have the anti-breach from the Artillas, and finally the anti-plant, specifically from Mighty Ali with the enemy drone. So a lot of things that the attackers now need to worry about as they've got themselves a pretty interesting lineup. Taha playing the Ash is not something I thought was going to happen, but shots have been fired and Taha already taking a bit of damage.
Let's see Taha trying to make his way from the side of this particular main entrance. This can be a little bit of hectic push. Might be a hectic push coming in from the side of Hasiba from what I see and what I feel right now, but they are trying to open up the attic walls, and yes, an attic push might coming in to take on the both defenders, but Kaid's Electro Claw coming right in the picture right at the right time, and it will get denied. But we know for a fact that it's going to be a good vertical control. We don't see both of the attackers from the other attackers trying to push down to the main kids and that is the second main hallway where Kaid and all of the other defenders are playing upon to the other side of the map. But very much the usual case that if you don't have an air jab, you need to be very specific, or somebody pushing in from the downside of the back stairs. But if not, it might be a good push and an entry to this meeting hall.
Breach taken care of. Shields already on display, but second floor needs to be cleared out, and they know that full well. Doctor's taking a ton of damage in the meanwhile. The smoke once again mighty low on HP. You gotta be careful of where you play next. Drones come in, this time from the OSA, will detect the Wamai's positioning. And again, they know where these operators are, and there we go. That's gonna be the smoke taken care of. There comes the grenades. That's the first one, but they need more. They need this Tachanka gone, and they also need to take care of that Kaid on second floor. If they're not able to deal with that, they simply will not be able to get in and just get something. Sorry, wait a minute. Is that someone going for plant? Someone
Yeah,
is,
they are
and
going
that
in.
is towards the kitchen side of things. The plant will be successful, and it's now a 4v3. Shaheen's on the back foot.
Shane's definitely on the back foot now. Plant has been going down, and it's going to be a man advantage clearly toward the side of Rasib, and Mighty left out. Not able to do much. Will be caught out from the side of Dean Rushby playing in with the Yana. And now the scoreline will be 5-4. A neck-to-neck battle going on. Definitely a finale that we wanted. But something is definitely not right with the side of Shaheen's. Because we did saw some good push in the previous matches. We did saw, even though they were not able to play with full man count, they were able to take out a squad which were having the ex-players of, which were having the former players of Monkey Hunters. But I do feel that Shaheen's are definitely not at the right pace now. Even though yes, they are able to get few rounds on board, even though right now they are 4-5, I do feel that they need to think very clear of what specific actions they want to do, what exactly hold up your positions upon, what exactly how you want to play on the vertical control, the usual decision making which get involved in Rainbow Six Siege.
For now, of course, given that it's 5-4, 1 round to win, or actually 2 rounds to win, excuse me, I had my math wrong for a second there. But Hasib Warriors are very close. Very close indeed. As on the other side, Shaheen's have themselves, once again, a little bit of an uphill battle. Now, it's not as bad as being 2-4 down, but I would argue, given the pressure of the situation, it could be just as bad. Oh, this is something of a setup here that Invi's trying to do with the Ella. Gershmot on the blue turnaround, I guess the corner, you could call it, the outside corner of blue. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. And that is, of course, a way for them to know that there's somebody on that entry that they need to take care of. Observation blockers galore as some shots might be fired outside. Yes, they will be. And that's going to be Doctor taking care of Spidey. There goes Taha as well. Quick drops on all sides. As it's a 3v5. Hasib's Warriors now feeling the pressure.
They're feeling the pressure as Envy's trying to hold on towards the side of this blue bunker area. If he knows that somebody's trying to push up as he just destroyed the drone coming into the Ella mine's getting concussed. Another mine getting thrown away, getting stick to the walls over there. Talking about it's Sherry trying to come up to help towards his teammate Envy. Mighty simply playing on to the supply closet. On the other hand, if we talk about the side of attackers, Diana currently standing in towards the side of security guard. Envy gets one, there you go. Shot gets back, gets out. And now, Hasib Warriors are kind of falling short as I speak in round number 10. Might be a comeback of Shaheen's, might be a close battle of scores here and there as they might just get this round in their bag, but I will not say this very early because still they have Naughty Ushrit alive. They still do have Dean Rushby, who both of them do have a good clutch potential. But with a full roster alive, full man advantage coming into play from the side of Shaheen's, it's just a little bit too hard and just a little bit impossible.
A little bit not impossible. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. And oh dear me, in situations like that, there's not much you can do. SMG-12 gets the kill for Doctor as well, leaving Naughty Ushrit the last one standing in a 1v5. Jump outs are gonna be all over the place as these players are hunting for this kill right now. And oh dear me, that's a gunfight that I don't think Usher will be proud of losing, but it is what it is. Another round goes to the Shaheens, and it's a 5-5, folks, inching closer to overtime. And oh boy, has it been a while since I've said those magic words. But let's not count all of our chickens before they've hatched, as a pause has been requested, this time from the side of Hasib's Warriors.
Of course, pause will be granted, as I do have, last time I just confirmed if I do can pause. But yes, let's hope for no more further delays, because there's going to be a 5-5. After that, if I do believe Hasib Warriors have one tactical timeout request left. Shaheens have only used their one single tactical timeout for the time being. So yes, Hasib might use one, but overall in a 5-5 scenario, Hasib Warriors just trying to get on with the play that maybe they're thinking it up something, maybe some technical pauses going on from their side. Let's see what goes on in the overall gameplay.
Let us see. Indeed, 5-5, and my goodness, this is definitely going to be a very interesting couple of rounds here. A lot of things could happen. A lot of things could go wrong. A lot of things could go oh so right. You end up with a very, very good or bad situation depending on whom you're supporting here. Now, I will say, since we're in this pause situation, I love the amount of Fenrir and not just Brava, Fenrir and Grim. Yes, that's the operator that we've seen be played. Grim's buffs from this season's patch seem to have worked, at least to a degree. He's being played a lot more now. He always had a decent gun. The 5.52 that he got, that he shares with IQ, is a great gun, always has been. But his gadget was slowing him down, right? Jackal, Lion, they could all just do better than him. So now he can do something similar yet different, because he can remotely gather intel and deny area with his hives. Yeah. It's not going to block anyone's line of sight. Now we all know that. Mm-hmm. But its importance is in the fact that it can just flush defenders out. Similar to Jackal, but not quite, because Jackal has to track footprints. And of course, the Kawan Hive doesn't have that kind of dependency. So it's these little things that set Grim apart now, and that makes the gadget a lot more useful than it was before. Of course, Fenrir we've talked about at length, as we have Brava, but I will say Brava's whole, gadget takeover shtick isn't quite as it's not quite as popular, it seems, in the pro scene as we would have thought. But it's good. It's good when you sparingly, because if the defenders start expecting Brava, then you run into the problem of, well, then how does Brava even work anymore? Because Mute Jammers, Mozzie drones, all of that is a direct and very strong counter.
Yes, I completely agree with your part, but yes, the thing with the overall operators coming into the play, the thing with the overall the addition of this much operators into the game is something like, yes, all Ubisoft always wanted to make a game like Rainbow Six Siege something very competitive, something very different in the overall scene, and they haven't carried on with it. We are in year 8. Can you believe that, Blackjack? Year 8.
Yeah, this game has been going for a hot minute, hasn't it?
The game, I mean, like, when I started playing the game, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like it. I didn't like even a little bit. I mean, like, when my friend shared his the game with me, and he said, okay, Brian, okay, Rishu, you have to download, you have to try this game out, you gotta try this game. So, and this is something back in 2017 or 18, I believe. I used to play on PS4. So yeah, so when I attached, I remember the first operator which I played in casual was IQ or maybe Twitch attached with the ACOG, and I was like, bro, why there is so much of zoom in the scopes? I can't see. I'm getting tunnel vision. I'm getting nausea. I can't play this game because in the classic FPS, you don't have the okay. In the classic FPS, you can't respawn like that. But Envy goes for us. Goes for a spawn. Run out over there. I'm really sorry. Oh dear. Something is definitely blowing up between these two teams. That's for sure. But for now, folks, the game has been resumed. What was that?
Cheeky.
Cheeky, of course.
Envy. Cheeky.
Yeah.
But gets away with it with his life. That's the good part of it all. Mighty Ellie, in the meanwhile, up on tower, just lying prone behind the only piece of indestructible cover there is in this part of the map. But Envy will finally fall. Taha will take that thorn out of the side of the Sea Warriors. That's the Warden taken care of. Now they have to deal with the Jaeger on top of tower.
Yeah.
Once they get that cleared out, they can actually really, aggressively push towards the site. But they gotta get that Jaeger out of there first. Where even is Mighty Ellie still? Probably behind the cover up there. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Falling back. Okay, on the beam, down to the first floor of tower, and going back to just roam and lurk with their fellow teammates.
There we go, as we can try to see over here. Thermite pushing it all the way from the side of Master Bedroom. Smoke's canister coming to play a little bit early, it seems, but Miley gets one. Noriashi goes down. Razenberg takes out another one. Taha going down from the side of Transfer with the MP7 shot coming into the play. And Fenrir definitely not getting shut down anytime soon. I did thought for a second that Fenrir might not be that competitive, might not be that utilized in the competitive lobbies, but in short, definitely it's a community cup. But we are seeing those Fenrir plays, those fear-induced gas, definitely, doing the job very well, especially coming in for the side of Shaheens. For the past 3 games, Fenrir is definitely in the top 5 picks for the side of Shaheens.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
I mean, that does seem to be the case. The Fenrir has been very popular, and in this match as well, it's just something that everyone is picking. Ooh, White Stairs attempt, but nobody took care of Doctor on the door of White Stairs. That will mean the ace falls. 2v4 now. Shots are fired, and Buck gets a long kill onto Din on the other side of the map.
Nice.
Sherry finishes off the last one.
6-5.
Talk about a time to take a lead, because Shaheens have just done so, and in doing so, they have claimed match point. It is round 12, aka the round of ones, folks. 1 round for the Shaheens to win and become the champions of the Rainbow Six South Asia Community Cup. And on the other side, 1 round for the Hasib Warriors to win and, push for that magical overtime.
And the magical words and the magical announcement from Blackjack. I mean, like, it's music to my ears, man. But for now, folks, yes, it feels like definitely when I said Saints are not able to, clear their way of thinking, their decision making, definitely they have shut me down with making a scoreline like this. But Hasib Warriors are not very far behind. If they are able to get this one, if they are able to sort out this attack, sort out this victory in this particular round, we will be going in for overtime. But what a grand finale without overtime, man. I mean, like, who doesn't watch overtime? I mean, like, yes. On the other hand, we're kind of exhausted. We're kind of feeling hungry, but that's totally a different case. But as a caster and as a broadcaster over here, but for now, folks, it's gonna be really hard for both sides, because Shaheens also know for a fact that Hasib can make it their round. Even Hasib Warriors knows for a fact that Shaheens do have the advantage, do have the match point on this particular round. This might be just a little bit of slip from our hands. So both of them will be going hard. Both of them will be going very deep inside both of their minds, both of their strat minds, trying to just counter it out on how they can get those early frags, how they can break up the defense one by one. We do see Taha. I guess he knows the location coming in from the side of Kaid. He might be able to shut down Kaid very early in this particular phase right here. But Kaid will be now, as the breach charge went down, as the soft breach charge went down, Kaid will be very much aware of where the push is getting made from. Oh, he went down to the first floor.
Just roaming around, it's what Kaids do. Roaming around the map, lurking close to sight, making sure that any intruders are dealt with swiftly and with prejudice. But
Yeah.
now Sherry will simply be touring Oregon as if it's not the millionth time that player's eyes have seen this map. But hey,
Yeah.
we roll with the punches, you know.
Hmm.
The jokes about Oregon being old, or Boregon as it were, kind
True.
of stop
I like that.
being. Yeah, like no, they are good, especially when Oregon is played like every single match. I still remember a match day a couple of years ago where like we had what 5, 6 maps straight of Oregon. It was all BO1s, of course. And my goodness, that was one of the most boring days of seeing
Yeah.
cast, unfortunately. But in the meanwhile, Dane will get the first kill. Haseeb's Warriors start things off on the good foot this time. That's Rhymes with Buck, aka the Fenrir of the map.
Let's see, it's gonna be a 4v5 situation as Rhymes with Buck will go down. For now, again, we're just trying to think up as we do have the vertical control. Might push from the side of Attic, might push down from the side of the backstairs, trying to rotate upon. But it's gonna be really crucial for the side of Receive Warriors to just think at the right time, think of what you wanna push push the sides. But Yellow Pinks are going down, definitely going. They are doing some drone here, but there Taha finds the angle. Mighty Ali goes down, so takes a little bit of damage. This could be a little bit of a blunder getting made from the side of Shaheens, but the Doctor, the player playing on the castle, is just left out as a group. Hives goes down. Envy takes on the side of Shorter. Taha finds one. It's gonna be a 2v4. Plant is going down. Where is Sherry? Sherry's all the way to the side of Freezer. Envy hold up in the side of Rhea. It's gonna be a castle wall. This is the blunder I was talking about. There
This
you go.
is a bit of a situation. Taha gets another. It's a triple kill for the Ash right now. And Sherry caught in Freezer hallway in the first floor. C4 goes out, does not claim
Yeah.
anyone, and then drops in, says hi, off with your head. And that is now, folks, a win of a round by Haseeb's Warriors. So that makes it 6-6. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Say it with me now. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? Overtime is in play.
I mean, I miss that. We all miss that. We all as a community, we know for a fact that Blackjack and Baba Gusta have been time around have been the casters for the longest time around when it comes on for the side of SA community, and that is music to my ears. I love that how you do it, but if I try to copy that, if it will be really really bad. So yeah, I'm just gonna continue with my classic play-by-play. So coming back, folks, is gonna be of course an overtime. We know for a fact there's a community cup. We know for a fact that it's gonna be for the bragging rights. We know for a fact that it's gonna be a fair share of money prize coming in for the top 4 of 3 teams in the entirety of months. You play 4 community cups, and both those teams, those players will be in the top 4, top 5, as you might have the confirmation in the rule set. But Envy, are you trying to Rhymes with Buck? I thought for a second he's trying to go for a run out with that sniper shotgun, but not exactly right now. But for now, it's going to be overtime. Another set of rounds to decide the fate of these teams. Who's going to be as the grand finalist? Who's going to be the victor of this grand finale? Who's going to take the victory of the title when it comes on the side of Blast R6 South Asian Community Cup, June number 2 for the second week.
What could now be the last few rounds
Yeah.
for Community Cup in June? At least today's Community Cup, I should say. It's all winding down slowly but surely, coming up to a bombastic close indeed. As one by one, it's going to be either Haseeb Warriors or Shaheens to walk away with today's win, and of course the prizes associated with it. Right now, the site is a basement laundry supply room once again with a Mira in play. Shaheens are the ones in the defense, of course. And that simply means one thing. There's a good chance they actually walk away with this one. Laundry defense, excuse me, has been won by Shaheens pretty much every time they've gone there. So, twice. And I'm not sure if Haseeb's Warriors can pull it off if they don't do anything different than what they already have. Overall, I'm seeing a pretty similar ideation from them. They're very far away from the site so far. And the Twitch drone just about couldn't get the Mira window. Unfortunate right there. But it was a nice idea to pick the Twitch. Unfortunately, things didn't quite pan out the way they were meant to. Which means that they will have to slowly just, make their way into sight and make their way onto things around the side. The hatches will be opened, and now the defenders are scrambling to get into position. It's about to go down, folks. I hope you're ready.
Definitely gonna about to go down as the hatches are getting ready. They are ready for the push to be made. We see two other guys pushing from the side of Freezer. Dino shuts down one. It's gonna be Taha to go down. All attackers to be left out for this whole attack to be made, the whole push to be made. Two of the Astrid or maybe the whole team is trying to just figure it out if they're gonna drop down to the hatch. But Rashby cuts one. When we goes down, it's gonna be a 4v4. Laundry push is also being made from the side of Twitch. Interesting one. So now this is something different. We see two of the guys on the side of hatch. They're trying to get one, but oh no, Sherry says down side of Spider-Verse. Now this is not working out. Harshit already makes a drop. Harshit check down side of Indo. This is side of Dinu, but Rhymes with Bug shut down the side of short RG. It's gonna be a 3v2 scenario coming into the play. Rhymes with Bug with a shorty. Dangerous B goes down. Another one might bites off the dust, but there you go. Harshit left out in a 1v3 scenario. Not able to do much, and Mighty Ali comes up with that Mira, and Harshit gets shut down. 7-6 scoreline, and again overtime match point coming into the play for the side of none other than the side of Shaheens.
That's the second match point that Shaheens have claimed in this matchup now. They could not quite secure on the first one. Can they make it so that the second one fully, goes their way? Second floor dorms and main hall is going to be the site of choice, this time from the Hasib Warriors. Now let's look back at the first half where Hasib Warriors were on the defense, and the two times they went to dorms and main hall, they won. So again, it's a site that has worked for them. It's a site that they know what to do in, and that of course means they have a good chance of winning this one. They very well could, but they have to play their cards correctly. Things haven't been going all too well for them. In the last few rounds, I would say. The second half being, after all, a 4-2 against them that Shaheens pulled off. Therefore, the equalizer, therefore, the overtime situation. So now, let's see what we've got in play. Interesting use of the FNAT drones here from the Fenrir, already activating the one on the white stairs. You've got the mute as well, the Lucy to slow people down. Lots of interference types operators. You even have the Frost as well with the traps. So lots of things to worry about for the Shaheens' attack, and that's something that I think they will be apprehensive of.
Yeah. Sorry for the misclick over there, but for now, folks, it's going to be really crucial for the both sides of where this whole situation can go down, and this can go anywhere around. But for now, folks, just one question, Blackjack. Do you think Hasib Warriors might be able to push up in a 7-7 scoreline?
There's a good chance of it. I won't say no, because again, just historically speaking, they've won this site already a couple times, right? So they seem to know what they're doing. They seem to know what to expect. It's like I said in the last round, similar to how Shaheens knew what to do and expect on basement and on the defense. It was up to the Hasib Warriors to change things up, do something different. Now it's up to the Shaheens to change things up and do something differently. And that Twitch could very well start, at the very least, a snowball effect of that.
For now, folks, yes, as we can see, Flores drones trying to make the work, trying to just destroy all of the utilities going into the play. We also see the heartbeat charge going in, Sherry going for the frag. Might able to do the trick to just destroy those mute jammers which are being placed up to the exit walls over there. For now, we see two of those defenders. One of the defenders trying to hold on to the white stairs. One of the defenders trying to hold up to the side of Attic. Not really sure of how attackers can push on. Maybe try to push up to a trophy and then try to control by opening up those walls. But Taha is already over here trying to just play on towards the side of this shower corridor. And there are a lot of new traps also. Force traps coming into play. There's already Fenrir. Might not be exactly a trap operator, but yeah, you get my point. And then you also have Melusi coming into play. So Warden combined with that Warden's ability to see through smokes and flashes, it's going to be a little bit hard for the side of Shaheens to shut down the defense. Sortition takes down the side of DPR. It's going to be Daughter going down. C4 coming into play, but no connection being made. It's going to be really hard. Sortition down with 40% HP. Rashbi gets one. Shut down the side of Sherry. It's going to be a 3v5. Still might able to do it. Not really sure what's going to happen now. 40 seconds left on the clock. Flashbang coming to the play. Rashbi gets one. Riser goes down. Envy takes down the side of Rashbi. Trades happening in all over the place. The Hopi shut down the side of 1v4. And now it's all come down to side of Envy to clutch it out in a 1v4 situation. It's gonna be really hard to, be on overtime match point, to take it all the way to 7-7 again. But this is the second time, of course, there will be no match point. But with the HP on 40% almost, gets one. Oh, cheeky, might get one. Oh, he gets one. It's gonna be an ace. It's gonna be an if he clutches it out. It's gonna be a triple kill coming into play. 10 seconds left on the clock, but no, it's gonna be the Fenrir to take down the side of Envy. We are going all the way to round number 16, my folks. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I'm exhausted. Trust me, I'm exhausted.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling. It's been a while since I've had this feeling, but hey, it's a good match, and that's exactly what we're here for. Round 15, fellas, as we have a pause request. What a time for it from the side of Haseeb Warriors. But hey, they need a little bit of time to... Okay, seems like there's a bit of an issue with their communications, whatever. Just let's fix it up quickly. That's all I can say. Let's get back into the action, because it is the 15th round, the final possible round in Rainbow Six, unless infinite overtime rules are in play, which they are not. So this is the final possible round in Rainbow Six, and one team will win. It will have to be won by someone. Both teams cannot keep going like this forever, otherwise we'll be here all night. Let's be real here. But the point of the matter is, that's the second time Shaheens have not capitalized on a match point. Now they're on equal standing, and Shaheens are back on the defense. Where are they going? The site is second floor dorms. Once again, a site they've won both times. So it's not entirely out of the question that Shaheens could pull away with a victory here. Haseeb Warriors will have to play out of their minds to win this site and win the match, because things are, just based on trends in this match, stacked against them.
I mean, like, definitely we have the confirmation coming. I'm gonna just quickly use my trigger fingers over there, because I am using my controller, so put onto the observation to play. But for now, folks, coming back to the game, Kids Thompson is gonna be Kids Thompson the Dom's main hall, the classic site, when it comes down to the second floor. And boy, oh boy, I'm just thinking all the way. Haseeb, as they are on the attack, last time it was Shaheens not able to pull that off. Might be just the same case for the side of Shaheens, that as they are on defense, they just have to hold it down. They just have to play those smokes. They just have to play really safe if they want to get this into the back. Shut this down right now. Of course, it's not a limited OT. They can do it. But how attacks are getting failed in the match points for both teams, this could be it for the side of Shaheens. What do you think?
10 seconds left.
I like the way you bro. I mean, like, this is that is a poetry right there. I mean, you get my point, right? You guys get my point. Every time I say anything, something like, even if it's off stream, folks. Jokes apart, please continue.
No, like I just do that because I like to think about the thing that's just been said, right? Yeah, like I take a second to really go through what's been said.
And you definitely scare the person in front of you, yeah. That if I'm agreeing to disagree, if I'm not agreeing to disagree, or I'm agreeing to just not argue with you, or just I'm gonna say some sweet things to you get anyways, folks. Anyways, yeah. Please go ahead.
No, but with all that said, again, this is a very interesting situation to be in for both of these teams, right? I'm sure they've been clamoring for some sort of siege gameplay for a while.
Oh,
and they finally gotten it. That window being open could have been huge for Din, but doesn't get the kill. They didn't know, of course, that someone was there, so it's all right. Meanwhile, reach on Attic is going to be taken care of. A large amount, or at least a couple of these defenders are, on the first floor. Interestingly enough, though I'm not sure what the thought process here is, because Taha is also roaming the bottom floor. So there's clearly some level of knowledge involved with the fact that, hey, these guys might jump us from the first floor. You might want to be careful about that. And you have the Lion going on the roam there as well. Oh, nice play on the vertical angle there. Taha gets, that is the shotgun playing smoke as well. So that is a White Stairs very much made clear. This is going to be a big peak. Taha gets taken down on the other side. That's because Rhymes came in for support. And the roamer in the Melusi is able to get back into sight just completely safely as well. Excuse me. But for now, 4 versus 4, minute 5 on the clock.
Boy, oh boy, this is going to be one hell of a push coming in from both sides, to be frankly speaking. Defense will be trying to just shut down the side of the attacking team, the side of Hasid Warriors, as soon as they want to just push in. But for now, folks, it's going to be just 45 seconds left on the clock. The time to just crown down to the champions for this entire Community Cup. This can go anywhere around 37 seconds left on the clock. Push being getting made. Rusby getting it on the side of Ryan's Bug. Rusby gets one. Shady gets down. Rusby gets another one. The 1v4 scenario. Hasid Warriors put it away in a 7-8 victory, going into the favor of none other than the side of Hasid Warriors. Not Rusby, it's Hasid Warriors to take down the Blast R6 South Asia Community Cup for June, the second tournament of this whole month. And the champions are the one and only, last but not the least, leading by, I'm pretty sure Ashrit is going to be the coach for this one too. But yeah, folks, it was 8-7. Boy, oh boy, we really just went down to the end of the tunnel. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, the absolute last
Yeah.
micrometer of the wire there.
Yeah.
That's how close that game was. And eventually
Coming to
when,
history. Yeah.
you know, they made that final play to really brute force their way into the site, Hasid's
Boy.
Warriors, part of me was scared that they would get gunned down because they've tried
Yeah.
that before, right? And they've tried to brute force their way into the site before, and it hasn't worked. So I was definitely scared, but I am happy for them that they managed to make it out of that, not only alive, but
Yeah.
with flying colors as well. And on the other side, of course, for the Shaheens, well, you know, you win some, you lose some. It's all right, you know.
Shame,
Sometimes
definitely.
things just sort of happen this way. You got to take the losses with the wins, roll with the punches, and find out where you can go from here. And man, oh man, what a grand finals it was. It's not only nice to be back casting Siege, I'll tell you what, but it's also nice to be, you know, seeing a match of this level. Back to back as well, you know. Chill Squad put up a pretty good fight as well
Definitely.
in the last game, the semifinals with Shaheens that they had, and now of course Hasid's Warriors winning in a 8-7, and overall just good stuff.
I mean, like, yes, definitely. The way when you say it, man. Of course, it's been a long time. We have cast this. It's been a long time. I have been personally on the decks for Siege. I mean, like, I'm fortunate enough, to be frankly speaking, that I'm able to cast the titles as well. But I mean, like, Siege is my home. I love Siege so much. But for now, folks, yes, this was all thanks to Blast, all thanks to Blast R6 to just allowing us to do this community broadcast for the second tournament for the month of June. And if you want to play, be a part of these community events, if you want to play these community cups, it's going to be 2 more coming into the month of June, and it's going to be every Saturday. So make sure to register for the next Saturday when the portal opens. Make sure to check the description, the link in the description down below. I have pasted down the link if you want to find more info of the next tournament coming up. So any closing thoughts coming in from you, Blackjack? Of course, we are exhausted. I'm kind of just asking for a closing thoughts, but anything else you want to add on?
Honestly, not much else. I just love the game. Obviously, that's why I'm here
That's
casting it.
nice,
I've been here for so long for that very
So,
specific reason.
No cap.
But of course, I just love seeing some nice Rainbow Six plays, and the Community Cup offered a chance for that. And massive shout outs to you, Bullet. You've been doing casting and producing this whole thing while observing the game. I mean,
Thank you,
really.
yeah.
I'm out here just yelling about video games. You're making sure everything works. So massive shout outs to you as well. Everyone watching at home, thank you for joining us, of course, for this Community Cup. It's a whole weekend thing. Who knows when we'll be back next, but when we are, you will know. Make sure to follow us on the social medias, of course, at Bullet, at Blackjack Casts. You get the point. Until then, we'll be seeing you. Stay tuned, and good night.